May I please, Your Lordship? Your Lordship, I would like to mention on item number 6. Kindly let this matter be listed on 6th of June for admission hearing. Item 5.
What is your name?
SK.
Why are you praying for adjournment? What is it?
On preparation for argument, Your Lordship. On 6th of June.
Your name is Miss?
SK.
Why are you praying for adjournment? Your name is not reflected in cause list.
It's there.
Item number?
5.
Oh, 5.
Yes.
Miss S.K. Achumi, Learned Counsel for the petitioner, prays for listing this.
6th of June for admission
Have you
hearing.
informed the other side?
Yes, Your Lordship.
You have informed.
Yes.
Prays for listing this matter on 6th of June on the ground that she is not fully prepared today. She has also submitted that she has informed Learned Counsel for the respondents. Considering the submissions made by Learned Counsel for the petitioner, let this matter be fixed on 6th of June 2023 for admission.
Admission hearing.
For admission hearing.
Okay, much obliged.
Please, Your Lordship, I beg to mention item 6, Your Lordship. Here, the state is yet to file counter, and therefore 2 weeks time may be granted to Your Lordship. I've informed the petitioner, Your Lordship.
You are,
I'm for the state, Your Lordship.
what's your name?
Ina Holly, Your Lordship.
Ina?
Ina Holly.
Miss Ina Holly, Learned Counsel for the state respondents,
Yes, Your Lordship. 1 to 8.
1 to 3,
1 to 8, Your Lordship.
1 to 8. Prays for
2 weeks, Your
2
Lordship.
weeks time for filing affidavit in opposition in this case. She has also submitted that she has taken the consent of Learned Counsel for the petitioners. Considering the submissions made by Learned Government Counsel, the prayer is allowed. Let this case be listed after a period of 2 weeks.
Much obliged, Your Lordship.
May I please, Your Lordship? Lordship, I'm appearing for the appellant on behalf of my senior.
Item number?
Hearing item number 16, Lordship. Lordship, kindly adjourn this matter and get it posted on 19th of June, Lordship.
You are appearing for
The appellant,
your senior city Jamir.
yes, my lord.
What's your name?
Ali Boscom, Lordship. That's on consensus, Lordship, 19th of June.
No objection, Lordship.
Mr. Aliba Ozukum, submitting on behalf of his senior, Mr. Siti Jamil, Learned Senior Advocate, representing the appellant, prays for fixing this matter on 6th of June.
19th, sorry,
19th.
19th of
19th of June. Learned Government Counsel,
No, Lordship, I'm for the sole
Yes,
respondent,
sole
private respondent.
your
Lordship.
name is
Miss Lucino.
Miss Lucino. Learned Counsel for respondent number,
The sole respondent,
the
Lordship.
sole respondent does not object to the said prayer. Hence, let this matter be fixed for hearing on 19th of June.
Much obliged, Lordship.
Perhaps, my lord. Lord, I had mentioned item 18 on behalf of N.K. Wickham, counsel for the petitioner. Lordship, if the matter can come up on 19th of June,
Fixed it.
fixed date, Lordship.
Yeah, I'm
Since-
appearing for respond number 3, Your Lordship.
Since the councils
No
are
objection.
No
outstation.
objection.
Mr. Foseco Forte submitting on behalf of
N.K. Wickham,
Mr. N.K. Wickham, learned counsel for the
petitioner.
petitioner. Praise for fixing this matter on 19th of June.
Lordship,
Ms. Lucino, learned counsel for respondent number 3,
3, Your Lordship.
does not object to the said prayer.
Lordship.
Other counsels,
we have informed, Lordship.
you have informed.
Lordship, for the state, Ms. Chokri is appearing, Lordship. We inform her, Lordship. She's not here today.
Okay. Considering the submissions made by learned counsel, the prayer is allowed. Let this matter be fixed on 19th of June for hearing.
Hearing, Lordship. Much obliged.
Lordship, if I may also be allowed to make a mention of item number 14, Your Lordship. Here, Lordship, the state, they had difficulty today, Lordship. And Ms. Chokra is appearing here, but since she's not here today, Lordship. So if this matter can come up on the 3rd of July, Lordship.
You have informed the respondent.
Lordship, I have informed her, Lordship. Yes, she was supposed to be here. But I don't know.
Ms. Lucino, submitting on behalf of,
For respondent number 2 and 3, Your Lordship.
for respondent number 2 and 3,
Lordship.
item number 14.
14, Lordship, 14.
For respondent number 2 and 3, Mr. Imti Longjem is.
Lordship, my senior Mr. M.T. Lomjing is appearing. My name is not reflected in the cost list, Your Lordship.
Okay. Praise for fixing this matter on 3rd
Third of July, Your Lordship.
of July.
Lordship.
She has, who is appearing for the appellant?
I am for respondent 1.
Respondent number
1.
1. What's your name?
Asen. ASEN. On behalf of.
Miss
Tongpak.
Asen. ASEN. Miss Asen, learned counsel for appearing for her senior, Mr. Tongpak Pongner, learned counsel for respondent number 1, does not object to the prayer for fixing this matter on 3rd of July. Miss Lucino also submits that she has informed public prosecutor,
Yes,
Nagaland. Hence, let this matter be fixed for hearing on 3rd of July accordingly.
Much obliged, Lordship.
Yeah, this Lordship. Lordship, I beg to mention item number 7, Lordship, on behalf of Moa Imchen, Lordship. Lordship, here pleadings are complete, so kindly list this matter after 2 weeks for admission hearing, Lordship.
Miss
Sibong Chang.
Sibong Chang submitting on behalf of Mr. Moam Chen, learned senior government counsel, appearing for the respondents. Submits that pleadings are completed in this case. What's your name?
No, Your Lordship, pleadings are not completed.
Not,
I'm here to receive affidavit in opposition, Your Lordship.
I instruct my senior Lordship.
you will file affidavit, you have.
I was,
submit-
I was instructed that it was completed, Lordship.
But it is not.
I'm here to receive.
You verify from record.
Lordship,
Affidavit in opposition yet to be filed.
Lordship,
Will you be filing?
Lordship then.
Change it. Ms. Chang prays for 2 weeks adjourning this matter for a period of 2 weeks to enable the state respondent to file affidavit in opposition. What's your name?
S. Jelen.
Ms. S. Jalen, learned counsel for the petitioner,
Your Lordship.
does not object to the said prayer. Hence, prayer is allowed. The state respondent is given 2 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition. List this matter accordingly after 2 weeks.
Lordship, I also beg to mention item number 8, Lordship, on behalf of Vijimon, Lordship. Lordship, here I'm here to receive instructions, so kindly grant me 3 weeks' time, Lordship. Item number 8,
Miss, what's her name?
Sipong Chang.
Miss Sibong Chang, submitting on behalf of Miss V, Mr. V Zimomi, learned government counsel. Prays for
2 weeks.
2 weeks' time to receive instructions in this matter. Ms. H. Jalian does not object to the said prayer. Hence, the prayer is allowed. Let this matter be accordingly listed after 2 weeks.
Lordship. Lordship, I have similar prayer for item number 9, Lordship, on behalf of my engine, Lordship. Lordship, here I'm yet to receive instructions, so kindly grant me 3 weeks' time, Lordship.
Ms. Chang, I forget your name. Submitting Somet Chang,
S. Chang.
Ms. S. Chang, submitting on behalf of Mr. Moa M. Chen, learned senior government counsel, senior government advocate, prays for 2 weeks' time,
3 weeks, Lordship.
3 weeks' times for filing affidavit in opposition in this case. Ms.
Excuse me.
S.K. Achumi, learned counsel for the writ petitioner, does not object to the said prayer. Hence, the prayer is allowed. Let this matter be accordingly listed after 3 weeks.
Lordship, I have similar prayer for item number 13, Lordship, on behalf of Vijimo, Lordship. If this matter can come out after 3 weeks, Lordship. Here I'm yet to receive instructions, Lordship.
Ms. S. Chang, submitting on behalf of, who is for the petitioner?
Lordship, I'm for the petitioner.
Submitting on behalf of Moa M. Chin, prays for 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition.
Lordship, this may be the last chance given to them.
Ms. Ruye Krulu,
Yes, Lordship.
am I right in
Yes,
pronouncing?
Yes.
Submits that the petitioner this may be the petitioner has earlier also sought,
The state respondent.
sorry, the state respondent has earlier also sought time for filing affidavit in opposition. Hence, this may be treated as last chance to the state respondent to file affidavit in opposition. Stop. Considering the submissions made by learned counsel for both sides, one more chance is given to the state respondent to file affidavit in opposition. This matter be accordingly listed after a period of
3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Obliged, Lordship.
My pleasure, Lordship. Lordship, I beg to mention item number 3, Lordship. Buildings are completed here, Lordship.
3,
Yes, Lordship. I've taken the consent of the government council also. If this and praise that this matter may be listed tomorrow, Lordship, for hearing. Admission hearing. Yes.
tomorrow for
Admission hearing.
Mr. Z.
Kulnu, yes.
Kunnu, learned counsel for the
Petitions.
petitioner, prays for listing this matter tomorrow, that is 30th of May, for admission hearing. He has also submitted that he has already informed learned government counsel, who has consented to the said proposal.
Yes.
The prayer is accordingly allowed. Let this matter be listed for admission hearing tomorrow, that is on 30th of May 2023.
Much obliged.
May I please, my lord? Lordship, I beg to mention hearing item number 17. 17 on behalf of additional GV Shokhe, your lordship. 17.
Yes.
Yes.
17 is a
18,
MSc.
your lordship.
It should be 18.
18. 18. Yes.
18 has already been
Your
mentioned.
lordship. Then your lordship, item 12, your lordship. On behalf of Kiangami, your lordship. I'm told that he is yet to receive instructions, so in 3 weeks' time can kindly be granted, your lordship.
Who is for the petitioner?
I'm for the petitioner, Lordship.
You have no objection.
No objection, Lordship.
Mr. N. Angami
Lordship.
submitting on behalf of K. Angami, learned government advocate, prays for listing this matter after a period of
3 weeks, my lord.
3 weeks for seeking necessary instructions in
Lordship.
this regard.
Lordship.
Ms. Lucino,
Lordship.
learned counsel for the petitioner, does not object to said prayer.
Lordship.
Hence, anything?
Lordship, there's an interim, so if it can be
Hence, the
extended.
prayer is allowed. Let this matter be listed after a period of 3 weeks.
Obliged, Lordship.
The interim
Sorry, Lordship.
order shall continue till next date.
Much obliged.
Obliged, my lord.
May I please, Lordship? My lord, I beg to mention item number 10. Affidavit is ready, so kindly allow me 1 week time to file an affidavit.
You are for?
State respondent.
Your name is Mr. Form.
Yes, Itiba form.
Your name is not shown in the cause list. Acha.
Government advocate, my lord.
Mr. A. Tiba Form, learned counsel for the
State respondent.
state respondent, prays for
1 week time to
1
file.
week time
Yes,
to file affidavit in opposition. Who is for the petitioner? You have informed the petitioners.
no, my lord.
You will inform them.
Yes, I'll do it.
He also submits that he will inform learned counsel for the petitioner regarding his prayer for adjournment. Considering the submissions made by learned government counsel, the prayer is allowed. Let this matter be accordingly listed after a period of 1 week.
Much obliged.
Well, we should, item 1, COPC will inform.
May it please, my lord. I am deeply sorry, my lord. I may be allowed to move an unlisted criminal petition, my lord, along with some anticipatory bail applications, my lord. All are arising out of the same case, my lord. There is extreme urgency in this case, my lord.
Have you filed it?
Yes, my lord, it is being filed at present, and then I have also made the mention before court number 1, and my lord, I have been.
No, you have to mention before the court number 1.
I have
for-
already made the mention, and then he sent the court number 1 sent me here, my lord.
Okay. Okay, then at
2,
2,
my lord,
we will take that unlisted.
my lord, deeply obliged.
Item number 1.
May I please, your lordship? Your lordship, I would like to fix a date for this matter. Let this matter be listed on 6th of June for the admission hearing.
For
Admission hearing on 6th of June.
Mr. Longkumar,
That is no objection.
Ms. S. K. Achumi, learned counsel for the petitioner, prays for fixing these matters, both 1 and 2,
On 6th of June.
on 6th of June for admission hearing. Mr. N. Longkumar, learned counsel for the respondent,
Responses.
does not object to the said prayer. Hence, let these matters be fixed on 6th of June for admission hearing.
Much obliged.
Item 4. WPC 81, 2021.
Nobody. None appears for,
Lordship, I'm appearing on behalf of Vijimo Lordship. If this matter can come up after 1 week, Lordship.
appearing on behalf of
Vijimo Lordship.
the petitioners council or respondents council
For the state Lordship.
for V Zimomi.
Lordship.
Okay.
Vijimo.
None appears for petitioner on call. Ms. S. Chang submitting on behalf of Mr. V. Zimomi, London Government Council. Prays for listing this matter after a period of 1 week.
Lordship.
Prayer is allowed. Let this matter be listed accordingly after 1 week.
Obliged, Lordship.
Item 11. WPC Q 7, 2022.
May I please, your lordship. By order dated 23/3/2023, the state was directed to furnish the status report of the letter dated 26/10/2021. And my lord, I'm informed that the matter is under consideration. And that matter is, the clearance has been given by the BNR. Now the matter has been forwarded to the finance. So it seems it will take time. So my submission is, since the matter is under consideration, so matter may be disposed of by giving some direction, specific direction to complete the work within specific time. That is my submission, my lord.
Yes, your lordship, that is my prayer also. My prayer is very limited. Just I'm praying only for a specific time frame, your lordship. Your lordship, this instant petition pertains to work charge regularization.
Yes.
Your lordship,
What is the matter?
the petitioner,
How many petitioners are there?
20 petitioners, your lordship. And the petitioner 1 to 12 met a representation dated 11/10/2021. Your lordship, next year 3, page 117.
Page
117.
petitioner number 1 to 12.
1 to 12, your lordship, yes.
Okay.
And thereafter, your lordship, by annexure 5, page 124. The department has replied to the representation, stated that the regularization is under process, your lordship.
Page 1.
124.
Yes.
And thereafter, your lordship, since there was no positive outcome from the respondent, the petitioner 1 to 12 filed a writ petition in WBC number 340 of 2021. That is in page 128, your lordship. Annexure 7, page 128. And this honorable court was pleased to dispose of the writ petition, directing the respondent authority to consider the representation made by the respondents.
Okay, thereafter, why you filed this second one?
However, your lordship, that was not considered. And then your lordship, by
Where is
uh,
the order passed in writ petition number 340?
Annexure 7, page 128.
Yes. Whether some time frame was given?
Yes, your lordship,
60 days.
60 days. 60 days, I may be allowed to read, your lordship.
Yes.
The relevant portion is in page 132.
Yes.
This court is therefore of the view that the purpose of this petition will be served if a direction is given to the respondent number 4 and 5 to dispose of the representation dated 11/10/2021 submitted by the petitioner in terms of the OM dated 17/03/2015, which is pending consideration before the engineer-in-chief PhD Nagaland, Kohima, within a period of 60 days from the date of receipt of the order passed by this court. The decision taken by the respondents on the representation submitted by the petitioner and as directed by this court shall be duly intimated to the petitioner.
They defaulted within 60 days, they didn't regularize.
No, your lordship.
Therefore,
However, your lordship, they have replied our representation. They have sent a reply saying that it is under consideration. The regularization is under consideration.
then you again approach this court.
Yes, your lordship, because they are
Now
not
you-
considering the,
Now you want this court to file, to give another direction,
yes, your lordship,
another time frame.
another time frame. Yes, your lordship.
Suppose they don't comply, you will come again. Because
Your lordship may give a strict direction.
no, in this writ petition, you have not filed any affidavit in opposition.
No, my
Nothing is on record,
Yes, my lord.
apart from your oral submission
Yes,
that the matter is under consideration.
yes.
Why don't you bring it on record?
My lord, in the letter also, it clearly says that the matter is under consideration.
No, you give some undertaking that you will complete the process
Oh.
within so and so time. You bring it on record instead.
No, your lordship,
Yes,
your lordship may give a direction, specific time frame.
that was given earlier also, 60
Yeah,
days.
but that was to dispose of the representation only. But now I'm praying
To
for a
complete-
specific
completion
time
of-
frame to regularize the petitioner.
My lord, the facts is like this. In order to consider the regularization, 3 stages has to be followed. One,
Different authorities have to be
yes,
approached.
yes, first clearance should be issued by the PNR, and after that, that clearance record from the finance department. And after that, it should be approved by the cabinet.
How much time the state want for completion of this process? So that they need not to come again for the
Yes.
third time.
4 to 5 months, my lord, it will take.
No, your lordship,
Because there are so many
2-3
similar
months.
cases
will be
under
given, your
consideration. my
lordship.
lord.
Because the petitioner, some they have retired in 2019. Some in 2020. So that is why your lordship, they are only playing the delay tactics, your lordship. So a time frame may be given. That is my only prayer, your lordship.
My lord, it is the system taking the time, not the state.
No, but some time has to be,
Yes,
no, what that time should be, what is your state's response? There cannot be, a process cannot be left to continue in perpetuity. Endless time may not be given to the state. Either you have to take a stand in this writ petition. Your only stand is you are considering the matter of the petitioners, and the process of regularization is under process.
yes,
You are not saying that you will not regularize. That is not your stand.
yes,
What I understand.
Mm,
Your stand is you will be regularizing,
yeah,
and the matter is under process and some time is required. Is that your
Yes.
stand?
yes, my lord.
How much time is required?
5 months, my lord.
Your Lordship, 3 months,
5 months.
because already 3 years, 4 years has been lapsed, Your Lordship.
Within 5 months, the state will try to complete the process, my lord.
Well, let us keep this pending for 5 months. You do it so that they need not to file another writ petition. Instead of disposing it off and compelling them to file a contempt petition. Yes. You want a specific direction.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Heard. Right. Which item was this?
11.
Heard Miss
Limanaro.
Limanaro, learned counsel for the petitioner. Also heard Mr.
E. Tipapom.
E.
Tipa form.
Tipa form. Learned government counsel appearing for the state respondents. This writ petition has been filed by the 20 numbers of writ petitioners who were appointed as work charge labor in between the year 1984 to 1990. Their case is that they were upgraded to work charge classes on different dates in the year 2020. And all of them have retired.
Yes, Your Lordship.
And all of them have retired after rendering 35 years of service.
Your Lordship, some have served 34 years, some 33 years, so more than 30 years.
All of them have retired serving more than 30 years in service. It is the case of the petitioners that in terms of OM date, which is this OM at page?
17 March 2015.
Page?
$112, annexure 2.
It is the case of the petitioner that in terms of OM number capital AR-3/Gen-2001/2009 dated 17th March 2015, the petitioners are entitled to be regularized in service. And therefore, they are before this court seeking a direction for the regularization of service. It is also submitted by learned counsel for the petitioner that petitioner number 1 to 12 herein had earlier approached this court by filing a writ petition praying for regularization of their service. The said writ petition was registered as WPC 340/2021, wherein this court by order dated 132
14/12/2021.
by wherein this court by order dated 14/12/2021 directed the state respondents to dispose of the representation dated 11/10/21 submitted by the petitioners in terms of OM dated 17/3/2015 within a period of 60 days from the date of receipt of the said order. Learned counsel for the petitioner has submitted that after this order, you filed, the government replied to you
Yes, Lordship. Before this.
before filing of this writ
Yes.
petition. Whether that reply is there in the
Yes,
record
Your Lordship.
at page,
Page 124. 124 type copies in watch 125, Your Lordship.
learned counsel for the
This is reply to petitioner 1 to 12 and page 1.
learned counsel for the petitioner also submits that
Page 126 is for petitioner number 13 to 20. Separate reply was given, Your Lordship.
learned counsel for the petitioner also submits that before filing the instant writ petition, the petitioner number 1 to 12 received a reply dated 26 October 2021 from the chief engineer, PhD, who is the respondent number?
1 to 12 petitioner.
No. The letter came,
Engineer in chief, Your Lordship.
he is respondent in this present instant case.
Chief engineer.
Chief Engineer, PhD, Sanitation and WSSO, intimating that the process of regularization of the said petitioners is under process, is on. However, as the process is a lengthy process, it requires approval and clearance of different departments like PNAR department, finance department, and the cabinet approval. Cabinet approval. They were also assured that their services will be regularized. One whole process of clearance and approval is completed. Similar letters were received by petitioner number 13 to 20 on
126.
which annexure?
126, type copies in 127. Annexure 6.
It is dated, no date is there.
Yeah, dated nil February 2022.
Dated nil February 2022. What was the last line?
Same model.
Similar. Similar letters were received by respondent number 13 to 20 from Chief Engineer, PhD. However, in spite of the assurance given by the Chief Engineer, their services are yet to be regularized, and therefore the petitioners are before this court. It appears from the record that by order dated 23/3/2023, this court directed the government council to indicate about the status of the process of regularization of the present petitioners. However, today, learned Mr. Thief, Thiba,
E-Thiba form.
E.
Yes, ma'am.
Thiba form,
Yes.
learned learned government council representing the state respondent
Yes.
submits that this writ petition, as the process of regularization of the writ petitioners are on, and as for effecting regularization of the petitioners, approval of several departments of the government like
PNAR,
PNAR and
finance,
finance, as
and-
well as approval of the cabinet has
Yes.
to be obtained.
yes, my-
It is a time consuming process.
yes,
However, as the process is on, there is, learned council says that, submits that the regularization of present petitioners is only a matter of time.
Mhm.
And he prays for disposing of this writ petition, giving government a specific time frame within which this process may be completed. Learned counsel for the petitioner, learned government council prays for 5 months'
5
time
months.
for completing the process of regularization of the present petitioner. On the other hand, learned counsel for the petitioner submits that as petitioners have learned counsel for the petitioner agreeing to the proposal for completion of process by the government, prays for giving a lesser time, that is 3 months, as the petitioners have already waited long. Stop considering the rival submissions of learned counsel for the both sides. This writ petition is disposed of with directions to the state respondents to complete the process of regularizations of present petitioners.
Within 5 months. ma'am.
No, your lordship, 3 months.
My lord, the present status of the case is finance, PNR has already given clearance. Now it is before the finance
Since your
department.
lordship being here has
So-
given the clearance already, it will not take time, your lordship.
No, from finance department, again, it will go up to cabinet.
But since approval is given, it don't take time, your lordship.
So after approval by the cabinet, only the final order will be issued. So it takes time, my lord. Sufficient
No,
time.
you
will
have
be given.
already taken time.
Yeah, sufficient time will be given, my lord.
You have taken already 3-4 years, your lordship, saying that it is under consideration. So your lordship, no further time may be given, your lordship.
The process of regularization by the government shall be completed before 31st of August. Is it okay? I'm giving,
Yes, your lordship.
My lord, 4
it
months.
is
then
more
at
than
least-
3 months.
At least 4 months, my lord. Then. 4 months.
No, your lordship.
Let it be 31st of August. You want approval of only finance department?
Finance department, and it will go up to cabinet.
Approval has been given already, so your lordship, it will not take time.
Let it be 31st August. This writ petition is accordingly disposed of.
Much obliged.
Is it okay?
At least 4 months. my lord.
If government wishes, it can do even before 3 months.
We'll try that, but we'll do that.
Try
But
to
my lord-
complete it within the time frame which has been given by this court.
My lord, the main thing is the state is processing the case phase wise. They are in 12 phase. So there are so many similar case is pending before the state government. So since it's going by base wise, it takes time. At one go, the government cannot consider the case at one go.
But in my case, they have already obtained the approval, your lordship.
This court has already passed orders giving government time up to 31st of August.
Much obliged.
Much obliged.
For hearing, item 15. FAQ 2019 with IS 83 2019 and IS 4.
My black diary is there in the chamber.
Wait, please, Lord. My lord, let me take your lordships to the facts of the case, beginning from 19.
Mr. Iralu,
Yes.
you have to use mic. Yes, yes.
The backgrounds of the case starts from 1975. So, your lordship, let me take your lordship to the days along with the orders passed by various authorities in this connection.
Diary is in my table.
Now, as I submitted earlier, the disputed land is situated at Fuchero town, measuring 24 feet by 12 feet. Now, in 1975, there was an alleged dispute. An alleged dispute between the present respondent Kereti and Huchoza. And this dispute was settled by the then PA to DC, Kuhucho, PA to DC, Zugatsa. And according to the record, this dispute is allegedly settled by way of a compromise. And you'll also see the compromise at page 16 of the appeal memo. Page 16.
Just a minute.
Marcus Annexure A,
Page 16.
16. May I read the lordship?
Yes.
And this report is submitted to the Extra Assistant Commissioner Fuchero. It says, subject report on compromise of the aforesaid dispute. Sir, I hereby submit this report to your kind authority for necessary action. That the said case submitted to you has been reached at a compromise point, and both the plaintiff and the defendant were agreed at the decision. That the plot of the dispensary building was given in favor of Sri Huchoze, and he has now got the right to claim the building. That a small portion opposite to the present post office, this is relevant, a small portion opposite to the present post office on the front side went in favor of Sri Kereti. Thus, both of them agreed for the same. Kindly therefore take necessary action accordingly. Now, this is only a report, and it does not mention the location of the said alleged disputed land, nor does it mention the areas of the land, the size of the land. Nothing is there. Be that as it may, now subsequently, it appears that after this in 1976, one late Anya filed suit number 27/76 before A. Dogra, second class magistrate, against one Kuchoyo. The magistrate,
This in 1975, there was a compromise between Kereti and
one Huchozo.
who was the predecessor in interest of the present respondent.
No, this is
Different,
different.
different.
That is different.
Okay.
This is different. Then in 1976, now late Anya filed suit number 76, number 27/76 before a Dogra, second-class magistrate against Wang Kuchoyo. The magistrate upheld the so-called compromise by its order dated 27/9/1977. This we will find at page 18. Your Lordship, page 17 is the type copy of
This compromise was between Kireti and Hutsuzo.
Kuchozo.
Okay. Yes, page 18.
Now, the case filed by late Anya, which was disposed of by the second-class magistrate Edugra, was found at page 18, and type copy is at page 20. But I'll try to read from the original copy, page 18. Copy of order passed by Sri Edugra, Magistrate Second Class, Fuchero, in connection with the civil suit number 27/2075. 75 or 76?
27 of 76.
Yes, 76, yes, 76. Between Anya of Fuchero town versus Kutsoyo of Kekrama village. Order is dated 27/9/1977. Both
Type copy
parties
is also
present.
there in the following pages.
Yes.
I think it will be easier
Page-
and more convenient to refer to the type copies, which is very clear.
Page 18. I'll try to read by the original. Both parties present. Sri Kireti furnished adjustment order where
This was between any
No.
of Futsuro town versus
one
Kutsoyo.
Kutsoyo of Kekrama village.
This was regarding this plot of land only.
Your Lordship, I don't know, because nowhere it is mentioned that it is the same plot of land or whether it is a different plot of land. Nowhere the description of the suit land was given.
On the last occasion, it was stated that the plot of land was in Futsero town
Yes,
In
it
the-
is in Fuchero town.
and
The present disputed land is in Fuchero town, measuring 24 by 12 feet.
yes. Yes, continue.
Both parties present, Sri Kireti, this is the present respondent, furnished adjustment order where a decision was awarded by Sri Kuhucho, PA to DC Zugetsa. As per the decision, a plot of land opposite present post office, Fuchero, has been given to Kireti and another plot to Hutsuzu. Now the plot in dispute is within the plot awarded to Sri Kireti by the above decision. Sri Kuhucho, who had been summoned to give witness, state that the plot decided in favor of Sri Kireti measures less than 24 feet in length. On examination, Sri Kuhucho states that Sri Anye and Mezatso were not present when the case between Kireti and Hutsuzu was being heard. When the decision was given, Sri Kuhucho states that he did not have any knowledge that the plot decided in favor of Sri Kireti had any implication with Sri Anye and Mezato. Sri Yekahe, who had been summoned to give witness as to how he had divided the plot of land, decided in favor of Kireti to Sri Anye and Mezato, states that Sri Anye and Mezato told him that the plot was to be equally divided into three, which accordingly Yekahe did. Yekahe was not present when Sri Kuhucho had given to the decision between Kireti and Hutsuzu. On further examination of the appellant, Sri Anya, the following important points were revealed. Anya did not ascertain from Kirati whether Kirati was actually willing to sell the plot of land, rather believed a third person is Sri Pungur. Sri Anya should have met Kirati before making payment to Pungur. Anya knew Pungur was not the owner of the plot, and therefore he should not have accepted the version Pungur as final. As far as plots belonging to other men was concerned, the fact that Pungur had given an alternative, that is, a field called Izu, on the event of his Pungur's telling a lie, should have given reasons to doubt. The fact that Sri Anya had not consulted the actual owner of the plot over a matter which cost him rupees 1,200 as the payment of the plot suggests that Anya, a party to the plot of getting the plot of land by unfair means. 3. The field has been proved beyond reasonable doubt that if belongs to the inheritance, which cannot be disposed by one individual unless it is concerned by everybody in the family.
What is this Yeze?
Yeze is the name of a field.
Field,
Yes.
lot of land.
Yes. This is a paddy field, it appears.
Okay. Yes.
Connected to the family. The decision of village council is evident. Here, Anya's claim of user also did not appear to
Come for consideration of the court.
to come for a consideration of the court. Yes. This instead proves beyond doubt that Sri Pungur, a man of weak character, who is not reliable at all, Anya appears to have fallen victim to the cheats of Pungur order. The court has come to the conclusion that the root cause of everything is the deceitfulness of Sri Pungur. If Anya had sincerely believed Pungur, then he had fallen a victim to cheats and deceitful if Anya had known Pungur to be a man, not sincere man, then should not have completed his transaction in the purpose of a plot without consulting the actual owner of the plot, Sri Kirti. This court therefore fully endorsed the decision/judgment given by a lower court. This court appears, however, and hence the fine rupees 200 to 500, which shall be given to Anya through the amount of rupees 1,200 shall be returned to Anya by Pungur within 1 month. The entire plot of land shall belong to Kirati as per decision given by the PUTDC Zugata. Judgment given in open court in a language understandable by both the parties. Appeal shall lie to a higher court but not later than 27/10/77. Now, after this order of Magistrate A. Dogra, the Another order was passed by A. Dogra, your lordship will kindly see at page 22.
No, before that. The dispute in present appeal
Yes,
is with regard to land, that same plot of land measuring.
it is
24
not
inches.
same. Finally, now it is not same. But the thing is that earlier, during the course of evidence, now it has come on record that the plot of land that is decided in 1975 in favor of Gauhati is situated in front of and opposite the old post office. Now, during the evidence on the examination of the defendant, he says that he admitted that the post office, the old post office, is situated on way up to the one Congress leader. What's his name? Harry. One time he was the president of the Congress, Nagaland. So the respondent admits that that post office is situated on way to the residence of Harry. And this side is the post office, and that the door is on the side in front of that road leading to Harry. Now, this opposite of and in front of that old post office was given to the respondent Gauhati. Now the present Sudan is situated on the other side of the road, the main road, not the road leading to Harry's residence. And in between, there is the main road, Kohima to Peg Road, main road. And that is, the road is between them. Within that, there is a police point. That is on the opposite side of the road and opposite side of the old post office. Now, your lordship, when the matter was moving between the high courts and lower courts, at one point of time, the counsel for the present appellant moved an application before the court, before the high court, that this plot is not the same plot of land. The plot given to Gauhati was not this plot of land. But the high court has rejected that plea. Now, during the cross-examination, when the matter was remanded last time, on the statements of the respondent, present respondent, the appellant filed an application to verify the spot. But that was rejected on the ground that the Honorable High Court has rejected that plea earlier. In fact, the Honorable High Court has not rejected for inspection. The High Court says that no, we cannot say that these are different plot of lands. And we prayed for verification of the spot. But that was not allowed in view of the High Court's order. But those things I will come later on. But since that question has been raised about the plot.
This first appeal is against the order
Passed by the learned district and session judge.
fake.
Yes.
Then how this, the order, the compromise which was entered into between Gauhati and Hutsuzo in 75 becomes
Yes.
irrelevant here.
Your Lordship, that is the whole thing. But they have mixed up everything. So I'm going back to
clarify
75.
Things to me.
Yes, Your Lordship. So I'll go year by year and from court orders to court orders so that it can be clarified properly.
The 76 suit is with regard to the same plot of land.
I don't know, Your Lordship. There is nothing to
No, but if
indicate.
you don't know how,
No.
I will know.
Subsequently, how I came into the picture, they will come in. Because at this point of time, I was in possession of the land since I purchased it in 1969. But I was not disturbed by any of these people.
You are Vekole,
I am Vikole,
Vekole.
yes. And my
You-
deceased father
You are also, you are substituted appellant on original appellant.
substituted
Who
because
was
my
the, who was the original,
original was one Sanel,
your father?
my father.
Name is
Sanel, Saneo,
Sanyo.
Sanel,
And Vekole is his son.
yes.
And you are also claiming this 24/12 plot.
This is my plot.
Which one? 75 or?
No, this is I purchased in 1969. So 75, I don't know.
So why are you referring to 75? They,
Your Lordship, that was the background of the case because finally it culminated to again.
because
this.
75 settlement was between the present respondent Keriti
Yes,
and one
Hutsozo.
Hutsozo, who is not
Yes.
a party to this case.
No,
Then 76 suit was between again two other persons.
yes,
That is 76 suit which was decided by Mr. Mr. Dogra was between Eni and Kursova,
one Kutsoyo,
Kutsoyo.
yes.
Just a minute.
Now on the basis of this, finally they are trying
No,
to claim
no,
my
no.
land.
Oh, let
That
me,
is how,
otherwise I will also get confused.
yes,
75, there was a settlement between Kereti and Hutsozo over a plot of land in Futsero town
yes.
in near the police point of
No,
only.
not near the police point.
Your claim is it is near.
No, as per record, it is opposite post office, old post office in front of the old post office.
In front of.
Opposite and in front of the old post office.
And the present suit land is?
Present student is on the other side of the road. Of course, we also can say that it is opposite, but it is not in front of. If we interpret the
On
word
the
front
last
properly.
occasion, one of the council said that it is near police point.
Yes, exactly.
No,
It's in the
what are
police
near
point,
the police
number
point?
one.
What
Number
are near
two,
the police point?
post office
What are
is
near the police
on the
point?
west.
No, Mr. Jamir, I will hear you later.
Ah,
Otherwise,
okay.
things will get.
Because it is
No.
finally very difficult to clear.
What are
Let
near
me
the
finish
police
also not
point?
Clear, that's why I'm trying to clarify.
I'm
Otherwise,
trying-
I will.
I'm going
Make
by
it
the
very
records. I'm going by the records only. Otherwise, what are near the police point? Now supposing this is the
Now-
police point.
No, I understand.
Yes.
Your stand is that the land with regard to which the compromise was reached in 75
Yes,
and which was the subject matter of the suit in 76,
yes,
according to you,
yes.
is a different land.
It's a different land.
It is not the suit land.
It is not the suit land.
Suit land is, in the present appeal is something different.
Different.
You are coming to that point.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
And the parties of the earlier land,
All different,
they were also different.
different.
Okay.
Yes.
So we have done with 75 compromise, then we are
Yes.
on the 76 suit.
Yes,
Then
and 79. Now
Then-
79, you also will see the order at page 22.
76 was between Eni and Kursovo.
22 by.
Now let me be clear, 70.
This is also an order passed by the then second class magistrate A. Dogra
Just a minute.
and dated
Now let me make myself clear.
Yes.
In 75 compromise, the parties were Kiriti and
Kutsuzo,
Kutsuzo.
yes.
The plot of land was 4 into 12.
No, they have not mentioned. They said less than 24. Land is less than 24. Breadth, they have not mentioned.
Less than 24, okay. In 76 suit, which was
Yes.
Mr. before A. Dogra, second class
Yes.
magistrate. The parties were not Kiriti and Kutsuzo. They were different party.
Different parties.
Any and
And Kutsoyo.
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 What is the spelling?
Kutsoyo.
Kutsoyo.
Yes.
Whether this land was the same land of the Kirit, which was the subject matter of
They are
the.
referring only to the land given to Kereti in 1975.
Now,
They refer to that.
no, I want to understand whether the suit land in 76 suit is the same land,
The present suit land
not present suit land
of
The-
75.
of 75.
It appears from the order, it appears. But it is not clear.
Then why the suit is between two different persons?
Your Lordship, that also I do not know because I was not in the picture. But how I came into the picture and how they they try to transpose the land, that land to this land, I'll come to that.
Okay, now
Yes,
you
Your
come
Lordship.
to 1979,
79, this is an order, judgment order,
page.
page 22. Now, we do not know on what basis this order came up. But this is order dated 3rd April 1979, passed by
No, if you do not know, why have you referred to this?
Your Lordship, because this order has also passed in favor of the present respondent. But we don't know how. But all this are connected till 84. So I'm going back to a little of the background.
Okay. No, but you are referring these orders with some purpose only. Why have you referred to 79 orders?
Your Lordship,
I just want to know,
then,
this appeal is with regard to a different plot of land according to you.
yes,
Then why have you referred to these 75, 79, 76? You must have some purpose of referring.
Your Lordship, only thing is that this must have referred to the 1976 case because copy to Mezato and Anya, that is the parties in the 1976 suit, and Kereti, although he is not a party in 1976.
Okay, proceed. I will put my queries.
Your Lordship. Then thereafter, Your Lordship,
What happened in 1979?
79, this order
Things
was,
which are not clear to me, I will ask the respondents' counsel.
Your Lordship, Your Lordship. Now in 1979, this an order. How this order has been
At
passed,
page,
we don't know, page 22. Because the other copies we have not received. We only got this one. And
why
this
have you
is
referred to this?
judgment and order. This one, Your Lordship, may I read, Your Lordship?
Yes.
In view of the above findings, the court has no hesitation in coming to conclusion that the plaintiff have no right over the plot of land now disputed. The disputed land has been cleared and awarded to defendants Kereti for his absolute ownership. Decision given in open court in presence of both parties and in a language understandable by both. Appeal lies to higher courts not later than 28/5/78. So one order was passed on 3rd April 79. Appeal cannot lie prior to that. But this court says not later than 28/5/78. And copy to Your Lordship, Muzato and Ane, and Kereti 2, an office copy.
Now you don't
So-
know in which proceeding this order was passed.
No, we
To
don't know.
which land this is related to?
No.
You don't know.
No,
Only because copy of this order was furnished to Kereti and Musa. So, and any,
yes.
therefore you have referred this
Yes,
in this-
because the reason is that this was as per this order. Now the plaintiff, Anye and Mozaso has no right to claim. And the court ordered in favor of Kereti. Now, next page, your lordship will see
No, by this
the
order,
connection
this order, court said that Kereti
is the owner.
is the absolute owner.
Yes.
In respect of which land?
Your lordship, I don't know, and I cannot explain that one.
Then how it
But
becomes
your lordship
relevant?
will see subsequently. Next page, your lordship.
Okay, let us proceed.
Yes,
But otherwise, this remains vague.
VEC, true,
Kereti was declared as absolute owner
yes,
without mentioning specifically with regard to which plot of land.
yes,
That is not clear.
that is not clear.
Okay.
Now, after that, now in June 84, it appears that late Dachone and late Vechone, they are biological brothers. And late Anye is also one of the biological brothers of Dachone and Vechone. So from this letter dated 12 June 84, that is at page 23, the SDO Civil Futsero has addressed this letter to Sri Dachone and Sri Vechone. And it is stated as
Who are these Dachone and Vechone?
Vechone, he is one of the Vechone, the land, the present disputed land.
Present appeal.
Yes,
Okay,
is I purchased from him.
Vechone.
I'm sorry. This Vechone sold the land to one GB Pire. GB Pire. And from GB Pire,
GBP.
Pire, Pire. GB, he is Gambura.
Okay, Gaubura Pire. Vechone
Gamba.
sold the land.
Vechone sold the land to GB Pire,
Which land?
present suit land.
Present suit land.
Yes, the present land.
What is the area of present suit land?
24 by 12.
Same area.
Same.
Okay.
24 by 12. And late GB Pire sold the land to me in 1969.
From GB Pire.
I purchased,
Sanyo purchased.
Sanyo purchased in 1969.
And you are claiming as successor of Sanyo.
Yes.
You are son of Sanyo,
Yes,
therefore you are
yes.
claiming.
Regularship.
Yes.
And so the connection, how the connection, I'm trying to link up
Now, how this,
the contents,
this
the contents will,
84 is relevant?
yes, your lordship, allow me to read. Subject is land dispute at Futuro Town. With reference to your petition dated the 6th April 84. I'm to say that your petition was sent to GB's court of Futuro Town with a direction for early trial and examination. However, the case was sent back to me on 22/5/84, stating the case was tried and settled by ESC Futuro earlier. On examination of the old case records, the case was perhaps first tried by Sri Kuhucho, PA to DC, to PA2DC Zugata and had amicable settlement between plaintiff and defendant. Following the above settlement, Sri A. Dogra, the then EAC Fuchero, passed an order by civil suit number 27/76 dated 27 September 1977 and further reaffirmed by number dated 3rd April 79. Review, this is a very old case settled some 4 to 5 years ago. Hence, your complaint petition referred above cannot be entertained by this court. So, by way of a communication, this was informed to late Dachone and late Vechone. Then, this is now in 84. Then, Your Lordship. Late Dachone and Vechone, these two people, they preferred an appeal after that. Preferred an appeal before the additional district magistrate at PAG, N.H. Hansing, H. Hansing.
Yes.
At page 25. And on appeal by Dachone and Vechone, the ADC, the district administration H. Hansin passed this order dated 13/11/84.
Yes.
In the matter of appeal case preferred by Sri Dachone and Vechone, both parties appeared and heard. The appeal is against the judgment of SDO Civil Fuchero dated 12 June 1984. After hearing both the parties, it appears to me that the lower court, that is Honorable Subdivisional Officer Civil, did not try the case but simply confirmed the judgment of the lower court, that is that of PA2DC and EAC Fuchero. Again, I feel that in order to ascertain the real owner of the land, it is necessary to dig up all the previous records and witnesses, etc. And personally, being both the parties intending the evidence of lower courts who tried the case earlier. The case is returned to the lower court to Civil Fuchero for retrial of the case at an early date. In the meantime, no party should cut the land in dispute till the case is settled. Now, this from 84, when this Dachone and Vechone lost complaint. Now, at that point of time, the respondent assumed that their present land, 25/12, is the land decided in his favor in 1975, which was allegedly settled amicably.
No, before that, this appeal
Yes,
before ADC is against which order?
against the order passed by the SDO Civil N.H. Nakro at page 23, dated 12 June 84.
That was between,
This,
because you never referred to page 23,
I have read it out.
22 and 20. Oh, yes, 24 is the type copy.
Yes.
It's okay.
So
We have read it.
23 is dated 12 June 84. And after this communique, this is in fact not an order but a communique informing Dachone and Vechone that this is a long time. So the matter has been decided 4 or 5 years ago. So you have no right to, you have no right, but you may appeal.
No,
So-
on going through the order at 23, page 23,
Yes,
it appears that Dachone and Vichone preferred a petition.
yes, it appears.
It appears that they filed a petition.
Yes, an
with
appeal. A
Petition,
petition, yes,
petition before SDO Civil Futsero.
yes.
Now, whether that petition was converted into a proceeding.
Your Lordship,
suit,
we have
nothing,
no recourse of that.
nothing.
We have no recourse of that.
Now, this petition was with regard to which plot of land? The present plot,
Your Lordship,
that is also not clear.
that is not clear. But I assume that in 84, now Kireti, the respondent, has transposed the earlier 75 land as the present suit land.
When?
So,
When?
Your Lordship, I don't know, but this arose only in 84.
No,
And
Acha,
because of this-
one more thing, Mr. Iralu.
Your Lordship,
In 75, Kirati and who?
which was,
Utsozo,
yes,
as per that compromise,
yes,
whom this land, that land was given? Kirati,
to Kireti,
Kirati.
yes,
In 76 suit,
yes.
what was the outcome?
Outcome was that the parties were different, but that also was in favor of Kireti,
Kirati.
yes.
In 84 also, the SDO is saying that land is of Kirati. It is the Dacheno and which the Dechoni and Vichoni were informed
Yes,
by this letter dated 12th June
yes,
that that Kirati is absolute owner of the land which the letter is referring to.
yes,
But it is not clear
not clear,
whether it is the present suit land or the
other
some
than,
other land as you are saying.
yes, that's true,
Then in appeal before ADC,
yes,
the ADC returns the matter back to the
Yes.
SDO
SDO,
for
for a retrial,
retrial.
yes.
Okay. Till now, you are not clear whether the land which these proceeding which you have referred to till 84
Yes.
and the present suit land are same or not.
It is not same. Because from the evidence during the cross
That will come
examination
later
of,
on, that you have
Yes.
not yet referred to.
yes, not yet. But now, because of the statement of the respondent in the court, now it is clear that these two are not the same plot of land. But we are coming to that later on, Your Lordship.
Okay. The ADC returned the matter to SDO again
SDO for a retrial,
for retrial.
yes. Then the page 27, Your Lordship. Page 27, the SDO civil, to whose court the ADC, district administration, district magistrate returned, passed an order on 13/3/85.
Page 27, order dated 13/3,
13/3/85,
SDO civil.
yes. May I read, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Order. We can go to the type copy, Your Lordship, page 30.
Yes.
In the court of Sri NH Nakro Subdivision Officer Civil Vichero. Order. Case records put up to me. Seen ATM tag order dated 13/11/84. On perusal, the complaint petition was rejected earlier by this court without stating sufficient grounds and reasons. The case history in brief. Sri Dachonevero and Sri Vechonevero had submitted a complaint petition to my court, and the same was enclosed to GB's court Futuro on 2584 for disposal. GB's court Futuro returned to me the complaint report on the ground that the case was tried earlier in the court of EAC Futuro. Hence, the case is beyond their jurisdiction. Received the letter on 22/5/84. On 22/5/84, the DA and DBs were directed.
What this DA stand for?
DA, dealing assistance,
Okay, okay. And
and
DB is Gauhati.
DBs, yes, were directed to dig out records relating to this case. On vigorous search, the Lincoln file was lined, mixed up with others, and said to be sent by DMPAC without forwarding letter. On examination of the case records, revealed that the case was actually tried by EAC Futuro, and judgment order was pronounced in open court on 28/4/78, flag B. The case appears to be originated on complaint reports submitted to EAC Futuro by Sri Muzazo Ane and Kereti against Sri Huchozo on 4/5/77. The trial court obtained necessary statements of Sri Huchozo, Dachone, Suchoru, and Vechone, page 4 in connected file, and Sri Ane and Muzazo, page 5 and 13. Statement of Sri Kereti, page 10, deposes on cross page 11 and 12. As said above, the judgment order was given in presence of both the parties and signed by Sri Ane Muzato and Kereti on 28/4/78, with order to pay party to appeal to higher court if preferred by any party, but not later than 28/5/78, page 14. Copy is served to all concerned. Again, an appeal petition was submitted to DCPAC by Sri Muzato, Futuro Town, and Sri Ane Futuro Town, dating 24/5/79, and was received by DCPAC on 29/5/79 with remark, Peshkar, take it as an appeal case. Recourse have to be called from the EAC's office. This is by DM AM Gokhale. Then 2679, seen and perusal and appeal petition filed by Sri Muzato and Sri Ane, both Futuro Town, against judgment and order passed by Sri A. Dugra, magistrate of the second class Futuro. Call the case recourse from the court of EAC Futuro. Appeal petition is endorsed to file of Sri R.K. Mishra IAS, subdivisional magistrate of the first class PAC for early disposal. Then 2/11/79, seen the appeal petition endorsed by DM Peskar to call for recourse from the lower court and fixed a date after election for a hearing. Presumed before the said election was conducted, of SDO post at Futuro was declared and one SDO civil was posted. Hence, as stated above, without much formalities, all the appeal cases were just thrown to SDO civil Futuro for disposal, in which these cases one of the delay occurs. In which these cases one and delay occurs. As discussed above, and if any appeal petition by any of the above said party submit to higher court rather than 28/5/78 is a court violation. Hence, the appeal petition submitted to DMPAC by Sri Ane and Muzato, dated given above, and the complainant's petition submitted by Sri Dachone Vero and Vechoni Vero, dated 6/4/84 and received by SDO's civil Futuro on 2/5/84 are rejected as found violation of court's order. The judgment order passed by the learned court EAC Futuro on 28/4/78 is upheld. Appeal preferred by any parties lies before 15/4/85. So on retrial, on the direction of retrial, there was no retrial. But on the ground of delay, this order was issued. So from this record, it appears, we have no other records. It appears that the either 76 suit, Anye and Musato, they also preferred an appeal. And in 84, Dachona and Bechona also filed an appeal. Then
Appeal against 1978 order. Which order?
70 order passed by Dogra in
Because at page 22, you have referred to 1979 only,
yes,
1979.
yes,
But this order, which you are referring now, has disposed of has upheld the judgment of EAC Futsero, which was passed on 28/4/78.
yes.
Now, what is the 78?
We have no records. We don't know. Because this, I don't know how all these things has come up, in fact, to be precise.
No,
But one way
but
or
these
the
are
other-
your documents only.
Your Lordship.
These are your documents.
Yes,
In your appeal, you have annexed these documents.
yes,
There must be some purpose of annexing this.
Your Lordship.
I'm only asking what was the purpose?
The
If you
purpose
don't-
is now to link up with how I came into the picture in 1984 and 85 and how I prefer the appeal. These are all connected. Because although the Sudan, as I claim, is not the same of 1975 with the precedent occupied by me, which is in my possession, although it is not the same,
Who is possessing this suit right
I'm
now?
possessing the Lordship.
You are a police official.
Yes, one time I was a police officer. Now, at that point of time, there was an allegation when I started construction on the present Sudan. When I started building, the respondent alleged that abusing my
Position.
official power, I'm misusing duty. I'm misusing my power. So a complaint was lodged, and he also approached the court. And upon inquiry, I was exonerated. There was an inquiry for that allegation, but subsequently I was exonerated. And in that view of the matter, when the respondent approached the High Court by way of revision, civil rule, the High Court has directed that since in violation of stay order, since I've been carrying on the work, in the event if I do not succeed, then I'll not be compensated for dismantling or for removal of my construction. That was the order passed by the High Court.
So
In
when
the event I don't succeed,
the original suit was preferred before District Judge Fake,
yes,
the original suit.
yes. So now
And
that is
original suit, the decree was in favor of the Kiriti.
first, it was in my favor. But at this stage, the district magistrate, without properly hearing the parties, passed an order in my favor. Now, the respondent approached the High Court. Now that was remanded. Then before the additional ADCJ at that point
Now,
of time,
let us take a pause here.
yes,
At page 27,
yes,
the subdivisional foots, this appeal, which you have just read,
yes,
let us take a pause here. The suit against which this appeal has been preferred by you, which was before District Judge Fake. No, Mr. Iralu, you pause where you were reading. We will come back to that.
yes,
Before that, one query from my side. The suit between Sanyo and Kirti,
Yes,
original suit
yes,
was pending before District Judge Fake.
yes.
Who was the plaintiff?
I approached the court by way of an appeal.
No, I am not on appeal. As what was the original suit?
There was no suit as such at that point of time. There was no number of suits given.
What was that proceeding, original proceeding? In District
It
Judge
was,
Fake's office.
it was by way of an application.
But in District Judge Fake,
Case number.
the order against which you have preferred this appeal, you have come on appeal against the decree passed by District Judges Court.
Yes.
The decree was passed in original suit only or in appeal.
Appeal. That was by way of an appeal.
Where is the impugned?
Lordship, that one. Page 32. Because this is the order passed by the ADM PAC.
No, in this appeal, you are challenging which order? In this appeal?
Because as I said earlier, Your Lordship, this is in 1985. Now in
No.
85.
You answer my query in a simple way.
Yes.
The present appeal, which
Yes.
order is impugned?
In the present appeal,
The present appeal,
an order passed by district and session judge.
which order,
PAC
at which page?
page. At page 151. This is a judgment dated 17/5/2019.
The problem is, here it is mentioned civil, that day also I.
Yes,
posed
yes,
this
Your
question.
Lordship.
It is mentioned civil revision.
Civil revision. In the
Against that
earlier
civil revision,
petition,
you have preferred this appeal.
yes,
This ought not
because
to have been civil revision. This was
civil suit.
exercise of original jurisdiction by district judge.
Yes, Your Lordship.
This ought to have been civil suit,
Civil suit or civil suit.
civil suit.
Yes,
Because this, in this judgment, learned district judge exercised his original jurisdiction.
original jurisdiction.
Here, actually, plaintiff was Kirti Vero. The present respondent was the plaintiff.
Yes.
And
He
you-
was made the plaintiff.
Plaintiff was
Respondent
made
was made the plaintiff. Because
by whom?
by the court, because earlier he refused to be the plaintiff. Because the
Court can compel a person to be added as defendant. But without plaintiff's consent, can he be made a plaintiff?
no, Your Lordship. Because why I'm raising this is even the earlier petitions, which
Okay,
I've
as
raised.
it appears from the judgment which you are impugning in this case, in this
Yes.
appeal, Kirti Vero was the plaintiff.
Yes.
Your father was the defendant.
The defendant.
Now, this was in respect of the land over,
Now, on my occupied land
this is presently occupied by you.
by me,
This was decreed in favor of
the
the
respondent.
respondent.
Yes.
Even after decree, there was no execution proceeding.
And no, they filed an execution application after this.
Yes.
The moment I approached the court, I prayed for stay. And the respondent, the council assured that, no, we are not going to proceed with the execution application. So I also did not press hard with the stay of the impeached judgment. So the execution petition
there
is just
no-
fine.
There is no stay also.
No stay also.
In this appeal, no stay of execution was granted,
No, Your Lordship.
but the respondent is not pressing the execution
No,
petition.
no.
Lordship,
Because
one
we are also yet
clarification
to
here.
file our reply.
Because a caveat has been filed. Since the caveat has been filed, we got an opportunity to be heard.
Here,
Yes,
in appeal.
yes. So at the time of admission, they have filed the appeal accompanying by a application for
Stay.
stay. We resisted the stay on the ground that, look, we have in due compliance of the order passed by the trial court, the execution proceeding is pending, and we will pursue that. And that is pending. When this information was brought to the notice of the Honorable Court, then court wanted to dispose of the case at the earliest.
Which
So,
case? The
in
main
fact,
appeal?
this appeal, present appeal.
Okay.
Therefore, and consensus opinion was arrived also to be fixed for admission hearing. At the time of admission hearing, we were under the impression that this case will be
Disposed.
disposed.
Therefore, that stay petition was not pressed by them.
Yes, stay was, in view of that, stay was not pressed.
Neither you pressed for
Yes.
execution.
Since the case will be disposed of at an early date,
Okay.
since it is fixed for admission hearing, then yes, we can withhold for some time. But then it has been delayed beyond the expected limit, Lord.
Understood.
After 2021, court was helpless again because of the COVID.
Okay, the fact now is that the suit land is in your possession
Yes.
and you also made some construction over the suit
Your
land
Lordship,
during pendency of the appeal,
not the appeal,
the suit
earlier.
or prior.
Of
to
course,
that.
during the suit.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, now proceed. Now let us come to 19,
Then
page 32.
page 32.
This is what is,
This is an order passed by the ADM Pact in civil case number 4885. Civil case number 4885, ADM. And subject is
48 of 85.
48 of 85. Type copy is at page 34. Subject, appeal petition by Sri Sano Kezo. So this is my appeal petition filed by me. Sri and in the Costato civil case number 848/85 ADM, Sri Sano versus Sri Dachona and Vachona. So from here, I came into the picture because I purchased the land from these people.
No, if the land is not same land, why you filed the appeal? If the
Because-
land,
Now,
why you were
yes,
affected?
because now from 84, the suit land, the land which was said to have been settled amicably in 1975
In favor of
in
Kiriti.
favor of Kiriti. Now he's trying to transpose and trying to claim my land which I purchased from Dachona and
Which is
Vachona,
a separate land.
separate land. So he's trying to transpose. So because of that, I've come into the picture. And because I purchased from GBP Re, who in turn purchased from Dachona and Vachona, I made them a party. And so versus Dachona and Vachona. This is order dated 31/1/86. Married Lordship.
Yes. This is order passed in again in appeal or original suit.
In civil case number 48. This is registered as civil case number
Now, whether it was
85.
original suit or appeal.
It appears this is by way of an appeal, but registered as civil case number 48/85.
There is a lot of confusion. Because if it is an appeal,
Yes,
there has to be an original suit.
yes,
And if it is an original suit, there may be an appeal against this.
yes. But subsequently, all these things were cleared by the High Court.
You will make
Subsequently.
me clear also.
Yes, so orders are there.
Okay.
Yes. So in 86, ADM passed this order in appeal. This refers to the appeal petition filed by the appellant.
Before proceeding, let us have a pause. How long this hearing may take?
It'll take some time, Your Lordship. It'll take
Take
time.
some time, Lordship.
Yes.
But
No, it
hopefully
appears that it will take some time. It
by
may
tomorrow,
spill.
by tomorrow, we can complete, if not on Thursday, because Wednesday being the division bench day.
Then we can keep on hearing it on regular basis till
Lordship, yes.
Friday,
Yes, Lordship.
Yes.
if
That
required.
can be done.
But
Yes,
it cannot spill over beyond Friday.
Lordship,
Yes.
we can complete before that.
Yes.
Then try to complete it by Thursday. Don't keep anything
Lordship,
today, tomorrow. If required on Wednesday also, if second half, if
Lordship,
required.
that can be done.
Yes.
Yes.
On that understanding, I am hearing it.
Lordship.
Otherwise, everything will be futile if I
Lordship,
may not be able to
that's
pass.
true.
Yes, that's true.
And Lordship has noticed a lot of confusion with regard to the registration of case and all that.
Yes.
All these proceedings were before the separation of judiciary from executive. So administrative officers were discharging the judicial powers.
No, but you have to make things
Lordship,
clear
yes.
to me,
Lordship,
because if things are not made clear, then it will be difficult.
by referring
Your
to
Lordship, by
the
referring to
two
the judgment.
trials, there, one in 2005 and the other in 2017. The facts have been projected in a systematic manner by, once we enter to that judgments,
Okay.
two judgments
So
passed by
the-
the two district judges.
This is the arrangement that we will continue it today, tomorrow, till Thursday,
Lordship.
if required.
Lordship,
If it is finished before that, it is okay.
Lordship,
So I'm going to
Yes.
hear it.
yes.
Your Lordship.
Lordship.
Yes,
Shall I continue?
yes.
This refers to the appeal petition filed by the appellant Sri Sanu Kizo against the judgment order of SDO Civil, Honorable Magistrate Sri NH Takro, SDO Civil Future dated 13/3/85. The case was that a piece of land near dispensary at Futuro was purchased by the petitioner on 15 November 1969 from Pire GB, who had earlier purchased it from the landowners Dachone and Vechone and Ane GB, all brothers. Meantime, there was a dispute between Ane GB and the appellant. This Ane GB filed a case in the court of SDO Civil Futuro against the appellant. However, before the case could be decided, Ane GB died, and eventually the brothers Dachone and Vechone withdrew the case on behalf of their deceased brother. The case was once returned to SDO Civil Futuro for retrial, but the Honorable Court confirmed the judgment of the lower court, that is EAC Futuro. It is seen that EAC Futuro had once taken up the case, who had but confirmed the lower court's, i.e. PA to DC Futuro's judgment, whereas the land in dispute was forwarded to a third party without the knowledge of the landowners. So the present appeal by the appellant. This case is a long-standing one. I examined the petitioner and his witnesses, Sri Vechone. It is affirmed that the land was officially sold to one Pire GB in 1969, who again resold it to the appellant. On one occasion, Pire GB also appeared in my court and testified that he had sold it to the appellant. The lower court's judgment awarding the disputed land to the third party cannot be justified and accepted. Whatever the case may be, if a third party claims comes up, it should be decided separately, and to decide this case in favor of a third party without any written complaint is illegal order. I therefore hereby declare the lower court's judgment dated 13/3/85 to be void and set it aside. The appellant petitioner is declared the rightful owner of the land in dispute. Appeal allowed up to 30 for 86, judgment pronounced in open court this 31st January 86. So against this order passed by the ADM, the present respondent preferred a civil revision titled as civil.
In this judgment of ADM, Sanyo was declared as
Owner,
owner of the land.
yes.
Which land? Present land.
The present land.
Yes.
Then the respondent, the present respondent, approached this Honorable High Court in civil revision number 10H of 1986. That is found at page 36. And this was disposed of by order dated 22/6/90. 26, 12.
Typed copy of order is at which page?
Page 36. This is civil revision number 10H of 1986.
No, where is the typed copy?
I'm sorry, Lordship, we have not given type copy in this. I'll read it out.
Okay.
Order was passed on 22/6/90.
(1986).
Yes.
22/6. Yes.
The petitioner is absent, nor his counsel present. The respondents by their counsel present. Since the revision petition cannot be dismissed.
You
for
have
the
to give type copy of this.
Yes, we will give, Your Lordship. But right now, we are not ready with type copy.
Later on,
Later on, we will
you
give,
have to give.
Your Lordship.
Okay.
Yeah. Since the revision petition cannot be dismissed for the default of the petitioner, I have decided the case on merit. This is an application under Rule 34 of the Rules for the Administration of Justice and Police in Nagaland, Act 1937, and is directed against the order that the 31/186 passed by Sri H. Hang Singh, Additional Deputy Commissioner, J in civil case number 48/85. The main grievance of the petitioner is that he was not given any notice with regard to the appeal filed by the three respondents. On my anxious and careful scrutiny of the case records of case number 48/85, ADCJ, it is seen that no notice was given to the petitioner about this case. Further, it is also seen that no opportunity given to any of the parties of being heard. Again, the learned ADC examined two witnesses. I do not know as to under what provision the witnesses were examined. However, the two witnesses were also not cross-examined. Giving of notice to the person against whom the order is to be extended is the rule of natural justice, and non-giving of notice is against the rule of natural justice. It appears that the learned ADC did not take any procedure prescribed by law. For the reasons stated above, the impugned order must not be allowed to stand. In the result, the revision is allowed and the impugned order is hereby set aside. The entire proceedings from the stage of examination of witnesses are hereby quashed. The case is remanded to the court below with a direction to dispose of the matter after giving proper notice to the parties and also after giving opportunity to the parties of being heard. With the above order and direction, the revision petition is disposed of. So now after this, it has gone back to the district court.
This has set aside the,
Yes, set aside and remanded. And the next page, page 38, Lordship allowed us to furnish type copy later on. This also.
no, this civil division has set aside which order
ADM's order
dated 2/11/79.
31/186. Page 34, type copy.
31/1.
86.
Yes.
When the matter was remanded to the district court, now it was taken up by learned ADC Judicial Head. And on on 13/10/90 or 31st, sorry. 31st/10/90 at page 36, 38, Lordship.
Page 38.
Yes, this is the order sheet of the lower court. The ADC passed this order.
Yes.
Originally, the case was filed in the court of PA to DC Zugatsa, 1973, where 75, where Sri Huchozo and Kereti were the parties. In the court of EAC Sri Dogra, parties were Ani and others, Ania versus Kuchoyo of Kekrama village. In this, neither of the present parties were included. The lower court passed an order in favor of Kereti, who was not the party 27/9/77. On 3/4/79, EAC Futuro Sri Dogra passed another order in connection with this case, where Sri Muzacho and Sri Anye versus Kereti were parties. Against the above order of ADM, Kereti went on appeal in the Honorable High Court. The appeal of the High Court filed by Sri Kereti is not available in the record. Therefore, the Council for Kereti will take steps to file the next one is eligible on or before the next date of hearing fixed on 27 November 90. In this date, the stage of proceeding shall determine after hearing the parties counsels. In the interest of justice, no party shall make any kind of development in the disputed plot of then till final disposal of the case. And next page is page 40. An order passed by the ADCJ PAC. Now, this is passed in connection with civil revision number 10H86, which in which the respondent was the revisionist. And this order is dated 28/11/90.
But the civil revision was before, earlier it was before 10H was before High Court.
Yes, from High Court when it was remanded, it has been remanded to ADC Judicial. Because ADC Judicial and ADM, they have concurrent jurisdiction.
With High Court.
No, between in the district.
No, my query is, the civil revision was 10H
Yes.
oblique 86 was pending before High Court,
No, by this time it's already
disposed of.
disposed of.
When it was disposed of,
Order date.
no, it was disposed of, okay. Then at page 40, the order dated 21/11/90,
28/11/90.
28/11/90.
Yes. This was now having the relation to civil revision, 10H of 86.
Okay, but it was passed in which case?
Civil revision 10H,
That I don't understand.
yes,
When 10H has already been disposed of by High Court,
yes.
how
And
ADC can pass again the order in the same
No.
case?
it was remanded. In civil revision, since the ADM has passed the order without issuing any notice. And although there
The
was.
civil revision was not remanded.
No, the case number 48,
That was remanded.
yes,
So how at page 40, the
Yes.
order was passed in
connection with. He says in connection with
which case he is passing this order?
that.
11K.
in
There must be
connect-
some case before the ADC in which he passes an order.
Joseph, that he has not mentioned here.
How will we know in which case he has passed the order? How to refer this? Otherwise,
Only we have to go back to the dismissal order passed by ADM PAC, against which the
that we will come later.
respondent has approached this court in civil revision. And in civil revision, the ADM order was quashed and set aside and remanded the matter to the lower court. So from there, this order has been passed. So it can be safely presumed that this is in connection with 48/85 case number.
No, that I have understood, but that order dated 28/11/1990, which you are referring to now,
Yes,
28/11/1990 of ADC fake,
yes,
Ellen Sema,
yes.
must be passed in some judicial
Your
proceeding.
lordship, that is true.
What was that judicial proceeding in which that order was passed?
In this, it is not written in the
How we
file
will
cover,
know?
whether it is written or not,
Then how we will know?
only through the contents.
Huh,
Yes, your lordship,
okay, let us go through content.
your lordship. Guarantee petitioner
You
in
will
the order,
furnish type copy of this also?
your lordship.
Yes,
Guarantee petitioner in the Honorable High Courts with his counsel Sri P.N. Sharma and Sri T. Koza present. Sri Advocate present for Sanyo, who was the opposite party in the Honorable High Court. The learned counsel were heard regarding the proceedings of this case, particularly at which stage this case would start. Counsels for both the parties submit that issue cannot be framed without a plain and WS. On perusal of the case records in all the lower courts, no party had filed any plan to this effect. Learned counsel for the Gauhati submits that he is not requested to file plain as he comes in the second stage of the proceeding, the case in this court, and he was not a party in the lower court. Learned counsel for Sano submits that the proceedings can start from framing of issues based on the facts and submissions made by the respective parties. And if at all fresh plain is to be filed, Gauhati should be made to file the plain, as because Sano was not a party in any of the proceedings of the lower court, and he purchased the present disputed land, Pire GB, who in turn purchased from Dachone and Bechone, the original owners. Further, Counsel R.E. submits that Gauhati went in appeal in the High Court, and he is the aggrieved party. Further, Sano Kezo has not been disturbed by Gauhati after the purchase of the land in 1969, and he has no reason to file case against Gauhati nor Dachone and Bechone, because these two are not disputing about the sale of the land. After hearing the learned counsels and considering their submissions, it appears to me that it would be proper on the part of Gauhati to file a plain against Dachone and Bechone and Sano, stating the facts of this case and reliefs he claims. Plain may be submitted within a reasonable time.
The ADC was also facing similar problem. The
Yes.
procedure was not clear. Actually, no plain was there.
No.
So Gauhati was asked, you file a plain.
Yes.
Only then we will be able to frame issues.
Yes. So he refused to file a plain. He doesn't want to be the plaintiff. And so he approached again the Honorable High Court.
Against this order.
Yes.
Okay.
In Civil Revision number 2K of 1990. And that revision was disposed of by order dated 3/12/91 at page 43, Lordship.
Yes.
Page 43 is the judgment passed by the Honorable High Court in Civil Revision number 2K of 91 by order dated 3/12/91. May I read, Lordship?
Yes.
1. The order impugned before this court is dated 28/11/90, passed by Additional Deputy Commissioner J. Pack in civil case number 4885. Your Lordship, now it's clear that that was passed in connection with 4885, by which order the petitioner, Juan Vero, was directed to file a plaint in the case against Dachone, Bechone Vero, and Sano Kezo. The grievance taken by the petitioner is that since the order passed by Extra Assistant Commissioner Futuro dated 27/10/77 in civil suit number 2776, by which order the petitioner's right is in respect of the land in dispute was declared in his favor, the petitioner has no cause of action against Sano, who is respondent number 1. The petitioner has come against the state order of 28/11/90 to complain that it is not he who should be called upon to file a suit when he sees that there is no cause of action for him to go against respondent number one or for that against any of the respondents. After hearing the learned counsels on both sides, in view of the submissions made by so-and-so, who appears on behalf of respondent number one, that the aforesaid orders dated 27/10/77 affects the interest of respondents' right over the disputed land, and as such, the respondent would sue the petitioner. It is not necessary for me to enter into other issues raised in this petition. Respondent to a trade have not contested this petition. I have no doubt that respondent number one is at liberty to sue anyone against whom right to sue exists. Necessary plaint will be filed within 2 months from today. In this view of the matter, the order dated 28/11/90 is set aside and the petition is allowed. Now, so by this, the refusal of the respondent to be the plaintiff was agreed. Then thereafter, the present respondent filed 2 other civil revisions, numbered as civil revision number 13 K92 and civil rule number 104 K92. The orders are starting from page 45.
The present respondent again filed.
Yes, 2 petitions. One is civil revision, the other is civil rule number 104 K92.
Both were clubbed together.
Yes, they were clubbed together and disposed of by a common judgment. The judgment starts from page 46.
I'm sorry for the interruption, Lordship. After 3/12/1991, and you have come to 29/6/1993. So 1 year gap is there, that is 1992. So here, during this period, the illegal construction has been done. So the true writ petition which has been filed in 1992 is one is against
No, Your Lordship,
action.
if you go through the
And
contest,
then
all those are
against
mentioned.
But
All
once
those
we
are
go
mentioned.
through, I'm just trying to connect that between these two, construction has been done. That is why two writ petition has been.
One writ
filed.
petition and one civil revision.
Yes,
Yes.
exactly, Lordship. One is against the order, one is writ
Writ
petition.
petition. Yes, Mr.
Yes. Judgment starts from page 46.
Yes.
This is the 3rd time that the petitioner has approached this court in respect of the same grievance, which has not been settled in spite of several orders passed by the courts at PAG and also by this court. This time, the prayer of the petitioner is in a different way. The petitioner seeks direction of this court to direct respondent number 1 to vacate the suit land or to have civil suit number 48/85 dismissed against the said respondent. This prayer is made on the ground that despite direction by this court by order dated 3/12/91, passed in civil revision number 2, directed, took the law into his own hands and went ahead with the construction of a house on the disputed land without obtaining a decision as regards the dispute of ownership over the said land, which was the subject matter of dispute in the aforesaid civil revision. Objection has been filed on behalf of respondent number 1. I have gone through it and I have heard Mr. Charu Gopal Singh at length on behalf of respondent number 1. Litigation in respect of the land in question has been going on for over 16 years. Therefore, it is to be seen that without much delay, the dispute should be set at rest. Admittedly, and on the face of records, civil case number 48/85 was filed in the Court of Additional Deputy Commissioner Judicial Pack by respondent number 1. The said case was disposed of by the learned ADCJ at Pack by his order dated 31/1/86, declaring the right and title of the land in question in favor of respondent number 1. Civil Revision 1K86 was filed before this court by the present petitioner. The main grievance, as stated in this court's order dated 22/6/90, was that the petitioner was an interested party as regards the ownership of the land, but since he was not given any notice in the Court of Additional Deputy Commission Judicial Pack, he had no opportunity of agitating his right before the court. On the ground of not giving any notice to the petitioner, this court had set aside ADC's order dated 31/1/86. By this court's order dated 22/6/90, the court below was directed to dispose of the matter after giving proper notice to the parties and also after giving opportunity to the parties of being heard. As directed, the learned court of ADCJ Pack took up civil case number 48/85 and it was disposed of by order dated 28/11/90. By the aforesaid order, the petitioner was directed to file a suit against the respondent number 1. Being aggrieved by the said order, the petitioner approached this court again in Civil Revision 2K91, taking a grievance that the petitioner could not have been called upon to file a suit against respondent number 1, inasmuch as he would have no cause of action to file a case against respondent number 1 on the ground that the petitioner's right in respect of the land in question was already declared in his favor in civil suit number 27/76 by learned EAC Pichero by his order dated 27/10/77, while disposing of the aforesaid civil revision 2K91 by order dated 3/11/91. This court had passed the following order in para 3, which is as under. After hearing the learned counsel on both sides, in view of the submissions made by so-and-so, who appears on behalf of respondent number 1, that the aforesaid order dated 27/10/77 affects in the interest of respondents' right over the disputed land, and as such, the respondent would sue the petitioner. It is not necessary for me to enter into other issues raised in this petition. Respondent number 2 and 3 have not contested this petition. I have no doubt that respondent 1 is at liberty to sue anyone against whom right to sue exists. Necessary plaint will be filed within 2 months from today. In this view of the matter, the order dated 28/11/90 is set aside and the petition is allowed. The main grievance taken in this petition is that of suing by filing proper plaint as directed by this court within 2 months. The respondent number 1 took the law into his own hand and erected a building on the disputed land. In this context, the learned counsel for the petitioner submits that it is a fit case wherein this court should take necessary action against respondent number 1 for taking the law into his hands and for contempt of this court's direction given on 3/12/91. It is submitted that whatever interest respondent one has as regards the land in question, he must take recourse to judicial process, and especially there is no other way open to him after a direction was given by this court as stated above. Obviously, when the right and title of the landowner was declared by the learned court of ESC in civil suit number 2776 by order dated 27/10/77, the respondent Sri Sano Kezo was aggrieved, and as such, he filed the civil case 48/85 before the Court of Additional Deputy Commissioner at PAG in respect of the said property. Therefore, it is submitted by the learned counsel for the petitioner that by the action of respondent number 1, judicial process in resolving the dispute has been frustrated and the matter still remains unsettled. It appears a dispute concerning right of ownership over the land exists between the petitioner and respondent number 1. It is submitted further by learned counsel that since respondent 1 has not filed a plain, learned additional deputy commissioner judicial has not been able to proceed with the trial of the suit. It is therefore submitted that since the judicial process has already been started as regards the dispute of ownership over the said plot of land, the petitioner is entitled to a decision on merit by a competent court. Civil Rule number 104K92 has been filed by the petitioner complaining that there is a misuse of official power by the respondent 1 as officer in charge, Petero Police Station. The main grievance in this civil rule is also related to the dispute over the land in question. As stated above, while serving as officer in charge police station, Petero, by misusing his official power and status, respondent 1 forcibly entered into the suit land and constructed a house. It is submitted that in the action of respondent 1, the process of law has been abused and it must be set right. This kind of misuse of executive power or sovereign power of state by its executing agent, an officer in charge of a police station, and the use of state force to gain personal advantage is highly illegal and undesirable. It is further submitted that if proper action is not taken at this stage, there will be lawlessness in society. The petitioner duly filed a complaint before the superintendent of police at PAG, setting out all the facts leading to the illegal action of respondent number 1, as stated above. The superintendent of police, PAG, directed the SDPO, Petero, to inquire into the allegations made against respondent 1 and to submit a report in this regard. The said letter dated 26 January 1992 indicates seriousness of the allegations. The SDPO sent a report to the superintendent of police on 18/2/1992. Although many things are stated in this report, one thing is clear, that respondent 1 constructed the house as complained by the petitioner. In this regard, relevant portion as regards construction is as follows. Also admits that he built the house since the land belongs to him. In this view of the matter, although other allegations are said to have been denied, it is true that instead of pursuing the matter in a competent court of law, respondent 1 constructed house on the suit land. The relief sought in this civil rule is that the respondent should be directed to undo the construction raised by Sri Sano Keso to compensate the petitioner for the loss he has suffered by way of investment and expenses, and also to vacate the suit land, etc. It appears, although report was submitted by SDPO to Superintendent of Police as stated above, no final action appears to have been taken in this regard. It appears to me that when such serious allegation is made, the matter calls for action. It would be in the interest of justice to submit a report by Superintendent of Police to DGP, who in turn should examine the matter and dispose of the matter by a speaking order. Mr. Charu Gopal Singh, Learned Counsel for the respondent, submits that this revision petition is not maintainable in as much as there is no impugned order against which the revision would be maintained. This submission is made on the ground that in order to give the relief of direction to vacate the suit land and to get civil case 48/85 dismissed, etc., the matter has to be entered into thoroughly, and only after a final decision is given by a competent court, such direction can be given. Therefore, it is submitted that no order to vacate the suit land can be given without the suit is first tried and decided. It appears the submission made by Mr. Charu Gopal Singh is reasonable. My only difficulty is how to have the matter resolved on merit so that litigation between the parties can be brought to an end. According to Mr. Charu Gopal Singh, Respondent 1 filed an application before Additional Deputy Commissioner Judicial ADPAC, which was done as per direction of this court's order dated 3/12/92. The present civil revision 13K92 was filed on 4/8/92. The said petition of respondent number 1 was filed in the court of Additional Deputy Commissioner Judicial ADPAC on 27/8/92. Mr. Charu Gopal Singh submits that the civil revision is premature inasmuch as the learned Additional Deputy Commissioner yet to take action on the petition filed by respondent number 1. As against this, Mr. Bin Sharma, Learned Counsel for the petitioner, submits that the petitioner had already approached this court on 4/8/92, whereas the respondent 1 made the alleged application on 28/8/92 after he had already constructed the house on the suit land in clear violation of this court's direction, dated 3/12/91. Mr. Charu Gopal Singh has strenuously urged before me to bring home the fact that the land in the present petition is different from the land where the construction has been made. It appears that on careful perusal of order dated 7/10/77 passed by EAC Futsero, by which right was declared in favor of petitioner, and also civil case number 48/85 filed by respondent 1 before the Court of Additional Deputy Commissioner Judicial ADPAC against the aforesaid order of EC in respect of the same subject matter, I'm not inclined to accept the submission made on behalf of the respondent 1 in this regard. It may also be stated that while disposing of civil revision number 2K91, such submission was not made at the bar on behalf of respondent 1. At the same time, even in Annexure P in para 3, the name of the petitioner is mentioned, although it is stated that he had no chance of success in the case. Even assuming that the present case originated from Annexure P dated 6/4/84, it cannot be doubted that the case decided by EAC as stated above and case filed by Sri Sano Kezo in the Court of Additional Deputy Commissioner Judicial Pact is in connection with the same suit land. As stated above, although the submissions of Sri Charu Gopal Singh is reasonable, that relief sought for in the revision petition as well as in the civil rule can be given only after a full trial and after giving both the parties adequate opportunity of being heard. It appears to me that to do so would mean that the dispute that exists between the parties must be decided by the competent court. In this regard, I may not enter into further elaborate details in view of the submissions made by Mr. Charugopal Singh that the petition filed by the respondent one before the Additional Deputy Commissioner Judicial Hague on 27/8/92 should be disposed of, I believe, by giving a direction to the learned court. On careful perusal of this court's direction given in part 3 of the order dated 3/12/91, it appears that there is no ambiguity in the direction which was issued at the instance and on submissions made at the bar on behalf of respondent one. The submission that was made was that the respondent one would sue the petitioner. Although the suit is primarily between the petitioner and respondent one, this court had given liberty to respondent one to sue any other person against whom right to sue exists. The period of 2 months' time was allowed to respondent one to file necessary plaint. The said order is clear and it does not need any further explanation or clarification. In my view, the respondent one has resorted to a method not known to law. He has indeed taken law into his own hand. It is unthinkable that an officer of the police department would behave in such a manner. The dispute relates to immovable property. Clearly, there exists a dispute between the parties. Such disputes should resolve once and for all. As stated above, instead of resorting to normal process of law, the respondent one resorted to illegal method of frustrating the judicial process by constructing a house on the disputed land during the period from the date of direction given by this court on 13/12/91 and 2/24/91, i.e. within 2 months. That was allowed by this court to file necessary plaint. It is most unfortunate that such illegal thing should have been done by a responsible police officer. In the facts and circumstances which I have narrated above, and in the light of my findings thereon, the Civil Revision number 13K93 and Civil Rule 104K92 are allowed with cost of ₹2,000. The learned Additional Deputy Commissioner Judicial Pact shall treat the petition annexed the blue filed by respondent one on 27/8/91 as plain. The learned Additional Deputy Commissioner shall issue notice to the petitioner for filing written statement. After written statement is filed, the learned Additional Deputy Commissioner shall frame necessary issues. Thereafter, the parties shall be called upon to adduce evidence to prove the issues in support of their respective claims of right of ownership over the land. After completion of recording of statements and after hearing arguments of the parties, the learned Additional Deputy Commissioner shall pass a final order by a speaking order discussing such each issue. It is made clear that in view of my findings above, in respect of the action of respondent one, construction of the building shall be deemed to have been made at the risk of respondent one. Therefore, if he fails in the suit, respondent one, Sri Sanokazo, shall not be entitled to claim any compensation for vacation and removal of any construction that he has been erected in the suit land. I would also state here that I do not propose to take any further action against respondent one for not obeying this course direction dated 3/12/91 in view of the fact that the matter could be dealt with by DGP by taking appropriate action. Since the matter has been delayed for a long time, the learned ADC judicial shall see that it is disposed of as expeditiously as possible, at any rate not later than 8 months from the date of receipt of this order. With the above observations and directions, these two petitions are disposed of. So, as per this order, it is clear that my petition filed on 27/8/92 shall be treated as the plain. And there is also a clear direction that after receipt of the issue notice, the respondent shall file the WS. And if this, no, as already reflected in the orders. Now, I'm the plaintiff. And the suit is
You are
numbered
made
as,
plaintiff by this order of the High Court.
yes, because the respondent does not want to be the plaintiff. He says he has no cause of action against me. And so he approached the High Court in civil revision. And so civil revision says.
First civil revision.
Civil revision challenging the order passed by the ADCJ PAC that he should file the plaint. But he approached the High Court against that order, and the High Court has directed that, okay, if he has no cause of action, then I, the respondent in that case, revision, should file the plaint. Since I'm aggrieved. And I was asked to file the plaint within 2 months, but that was not done. It was filed only in 92, filed on 17/8/92.
27/8/92.
27/8/92.
Was a petition filed by you,
Yes,
which was treated as plain.
this is to be treated as plain.
Because.
Now, after this direction, that this petition is to be treated as plain, we approached the High Court for a review.
Of this
Saying,
order.
yes, saying that this is not factually plain. So we may be allowed to file a proper plain, but that was rejected in the review petition. Order is also annexed to this petition in this appeal memo. So I'm the plaintiff. I have filed the plaint, although it is not exactly in terms of our CPC. The court has refused to amend our petition, so this has to be treated as the plaint under any circumstances, because at least the necessary parties are there. At least the schedule of the land is there. And the basis of my ownership of this land is there. And the facts, all those facts have been incorporated in this petition. So it may not comply with the provisions of the CPC, is to be now treated as a plain. And as directed by the Honorable High Court, the respondent is supposed to file a written statement. He has never filed a written statement. Although we'll come later, one excuse of the trial court is that the record has been misplaced. If it is misplaced, now the parties can go for reconstruction of the records. The court also did not bother for that. We have our plan. We have all the orders. We don't have his written statement. But the court says it was misplaced, or what was the exact word? We will come to that in the judgment. But when any record is missing. Now it is for the party to reconstruct it. Now that was not there. Nobody insists on that. And if written statement is missing, then it is for the respondent to ask for filing of another written statement or for reconstruction of the written statement from my hand. That was never sought. Therefore, the trial courts, when they take up the matter, the civil case, now again they are referring to the civil revision, which has been registered in the High Court. In the present judgment also, civil revision number 1, I don't know from where this civil revision number 1 of 21 has come. So these are lapses where it is to be corrected. And a person who refused to become the plaintiff can never be impleaded as the plaintiff. In the face of the High Court's order, how the trial court can do that? It cannot. And the trial court should have insisted on the filing of the WS from the defendant, because he has to either admit or deny these statements or averments made in their plaint. He has never done that.
Now, after this
So now after this,
revision,
after this,
we will continue after
with
to add, not at 2, because 2, there is an unlisted matter. There are some other matters also. Will it be okay if we take up this at 2:30?
Lordship, yes.
2:30.
2:30. That's okay.
okay.
In between 2 to 2:30, I will take up other matters.
Lordship.
Yes. Yes.
Your Lordship, in that one, that item number 19 and 18 and 19.
MEC.
Yes, MSc. It may be heard right after the break time. Since hearing is completed, we are just going to make some
Only judgments.
judgments on it. So,
In between 2 to 2:30, you,
okay.
in between 2 to 2:30.
Okay, Your Worship. So it may be called up right after the break, Your Worship, at 2.
Yes, okay.
At 2, it may be
At
called up.
2, at 2, we have some unlisted matters.
Okay, okay.
7.
So we'll just record 10 minutes, Your Worship. So rather than letting us wait for the whole day. If Your Worship.
No, Mrs. Modi,
Yes.
you have to submit the, what do you suggest?
We can either we just,
Or
Put
if
it in
it take,
writing?
if it takes longer,
no, it will not take longer. When
every
it-
lawyer says so.
No, we are not like that. I am an exception. I go very short,
So let it be at 2. I will hear you first,
Okay.
then I will take unlisted matters.
much of it.
Much of it.
Thereafter, I will continue with this.
What chapter?
At the time of writing. For Friday. Cities matter, so it is not going to get over. So Friday लगा देंगे. Yeah. Millimeter छोटे ही है, only 2 points.
As you know, I think that like this, after this, you might have to go to the Is that the government one is that the social worker? Yes. Nah, jadi saya lihat, kan sebetulnya lima tahun nanti. Asal untuk paint saya kalau orang mau untuk paint, untuk paint kalau kita harus kalau dengan segala jadi ada sekarang ini bukan itu sekarang bisa
May I please, your Lordship?
Yes, Mr. Dev.
Lordship, I beg to mention item number 17 of hearing list, Lordship.
Yes, 17, 18.
Lordship, only 17, 1 second. As your Lordship is overburdened today with the cases and with the other side's consent, Lordship, as consent was. Let it be on Friday, Lordship,
Now let it be after a week.
after a week. Okay.
Okay. Mr. V. Devnath, learned counsel for the, in item number 17, learned counsel for the appellant, prays for listing this case after a week, as this court is otherwise busy with taking up other matters. Miss
Renboni,
Rainbowny, learned counsel for the respondents, agrees to the said submission. Hence prayer is allowed. Let this matter be listed after a week accordingly.
Highly obliged.
much obliged.
Yes,
My lord, just to refresh the memory. It is an act policy.
number 18 and 19. Yes. It was an act policy under statutory
It
policy.
is a statutory policy. The vehicle in concern was a private car. And two persons were traveling as gratuitous passengers in the vehicle.
Yes.
So on that ground, the insurance company says that it is not liable to reimburse because under a package, third-party policy, insurer is not liable to pay for gratuitous
Gratuitous.
passengers carried in the private car.
And you cited one ruling of 2013.
My lord, this has been followed recently by the principal, by our seat, Gauhati High Court, on 27/1/23. Honorable Mr. Malasri Nandi, Justice, she has confirmed this ruling to be a good law till date. This is a judgment of 27/1/23. Recent, very recent judgment. In para number 19 of the recent judgment of the principal seat of our Gauhati High Court principal seat. Para number 19. It has been stated that in Balakrishnan versus and another, the issue involved was as that there were insurance companies liable in respect of an occupant in a private car under the comprehensive package policy, wherein Supreme Court referred to the instructions of the tariff advisory committee issued to all the insurance companies to cover the pillion driver of a scooter motorcycle under the comprehensive package policy, held that under comprehensive package policy, all occupants, pillion rider of scooter cycle are occupants of car, being gratuitous passengers or non-fare passengers are covered. So this has vouches the Balakrishnan ruling, which was cited by me
No.
yesterday.
Make me more clear. It only says that the gratuitous passengers are covered under comprehensive package.
Comprehensive package.
It does not say that the statutory policy does not cover gratuitous
regard-
passenger.
In that regard, Asharani New India Assurance Company versus Asarani.
Citation,
Lordship, citation 2003-2 Supreme Court 223.
no, my query actually was on that day that somewhere I came to know, somewhere I found that some matters relating to gratuitous passengers are referred to larger bench of.
This is
Sure.
the one Asharani case. 3 judges bench has decided and overruled the previous rulings.
What is the finding?
The citation is, page number is 223.
Yes, para,
My lord, we may come to paragraph number 9 at page number 231. Page number 231, para number 9.
yes,
It says in Satpal Singh's case, the court assumed that provisions of section 90, this is the old act, 1939 act, are identical with section 147(1) of Motor Vehicles Act 1988, as it stood prior to amendment. But a careful scrutiny of the provisions would make it clear that prior to amendment of 1994, it was not necessary for insurer to insure against owner of the goods or authorized representative being carried in goods vehicle. On an erroneous impression, this court came to the conclusion that insurer would be liable to pay compensation in respect of death or for bodily injury caused to either the owner of goods or his authorized representative when being carried in goods vehicle, the accident occurred. If the motor vehicles being carried in goods vehicle, the accident occurred. If the Motor Vehicles Amendment Act 1994 is examined, particularly section 46, by which the expression injury to any person in the original act stood substituted by the expression injury to any person, including owner of goods or his authorized representative carried in the vehicle. The conclusion is irresistible that prior to the aforesaid amendment of 1994, even if the widest interpretation is given to the expression to any person, it will not cover either the owner of goods or his authorized representative being carried in the vehicle. The objects and regions of clause 46 also state that it seeks to amend section 147 to include owner of goods and his authorized representative carried in the vehicle for the purpose of liability under the insurance policy. It is not doubt true that sometimes the legislature amends the law by way of amplification and clarification of the inherent position, which is there in the statute, but a plain meaning being given to the words used in the statute as it stood prior to its amendment in 1994 and as it stands subsequent to its amendment in bearing in mind that objects and regions engrafted in the amended provisions referred to earlier, it is difficult for us to construe that the expression including owner of goods or his authorized representative carried in the vehicle, which was added to the pre-existing expression injury to any person, is either clarificatory or amplificatory of the pre-existing statute. On the other hand, it clearly demonstrates that the legislature wanted to bring within the sweep of section 147 and making it compulsory for the insurer to insure even in case of a goods vehicle, the owner of goods or his authorized representative being carried in the vehicle, but not a gratuitous passenger, my lord. vehicle when that vehicle met with an accident and the owner of the goods and his representative either died or suffered bodily injury. The judgment of this court in Satpal Singh case therefore must be held to have not been correctly decided, and the impugned judgment of the tribunal as well as that of the High Court accordingly are set aside and these appeals are allowed. It is held that insurer will not be liable to pay compensation to the owner of goods or his authorized representative on being carried in goods vehicle when the vehicle meets with an accident and the owner of goods or his representative dies or suffers injury in the case. So here, any person that has been clarified by the Asharani case by 3 judges bench, and now it is clear that British passengers.
No, it does not speaks. It says that if the vehicle concerned is a goods vehicle,
Yes,
then the insurance company is not liable to indemnify the owner under 147 policy
yes.
for
This,
any injury on or death of the owner of the goods or his representative.
this has been further clarified by this ruling,
Yes.
2013. The ruling in hand, which was quoted yesterday.
Balakrishnan.
This matter was decided and was never placed online. Never referred to a larger bank, so it's a settled thing of by
We may hasten to clarify that the page number 2013 ruling
Page
744.
yes.
Para number 26. B part B. We may hasten to clarify that the earlier pronouncement were rendered in respect of Act policy, which admittedly cannot cover third-party risks of an occupant in a car.
We may hasten to clarify that earlier pronouncement was rendered in respect of which admittedly cannot cover third-party risks of an occupant in a car. Until the policy is completed.
Page 30. Para is 3. Page 30, para 3. I mean, we'll have to read Lordship. That in the present case, the vehicle involved in the accident was a private car, and admittedly the license carrying capacity of the car is 4 persons including the driver. It is also the undisputed case of the claimants that at the time of the accident, there were 3 occupants in the car, including the driver. Therefore, at the time of accident, the car, including the driver, the car was carrying passengers, car including driver. Therefore, at the time of the accident, the car was carrying passengers well within the permitted seating capacity. It is also the undisputed case of the claimants that they are traveling by the car gratuitously without payment of any fare. Therefore, as the vehicle was a private car and neither a taxi nor a public service vehicle or goods carrying commercial vehicle, the vehicle was used perfectly within the provision of law as private car. Next paragraph. That in the case of New India Insurance Co. Limited versus Palamoni Suresh and another reported in 2011 ACJ 2345 SC, the vehicle involved in the accident was a private vehicle, Jeep, having license carrying capacity of 6 passengers. The injured claimant was a passenger of the Jeep involved in the accident. In interpreting the term third party, the Honorable Supreme Court held that the passengers in the private vehicle is third party and the liability of the insured owner of the vehicle to pay compensation to the injured passengers of the Jeep is covered by the Act policy in terms of Section 147(1) of the NV Act 1988 and the insurance policy issued thereunder. Hence, according to covered by the above cited decision of the Honorable Supreme Court, in the present case, the liability of the insured to pay the compensation in covered by the insurance policy, and the insurance company is also liable to pay the compensation in view of the indemnity under the insurance policy. Hence, the contention of the insurance company is liable to be rejected outrightly. That is my Lordship. Even if as per the appeal, even if the appeal is to shift the liability to the vehicle owner, Lordship may also come to page 28, Lordship. Page 28. Here the second page 28, Lordship. I mean, we'll have to read
Para?
the second para, Lordship.
Yes.
That in his deposition, the claimant in MAC case number 143 has fairly admitted that he is doing business and he was traveling in a subject vehicle which was not a taxi and he did not pay any fare for the journey. He therefore further admitted that the owner and driver of the vehicle are not liable for the injuries sustained by him and he himself is liable. The claimant has stated in his re-examination that the vehicle was moving in high speed and the accident occurred while negotiating a curve as the driver failed to negotiate the curve. However, this statement of the claimant is not supported by any documents of the police having tried the driver under section 279 of the IPC for rash and negligent driving. In fact, no such case has been registered against the driver. Only GT entry of so and so is recorded. So the re-examination part is not proof in rather than clear that there is no rash and negligent driving on the part of the driver. And the next paragraph, the claimant in MAC 144/2002 came to depose before the Honorable Tribunal on 23/5/2016. He said that he was traveling in the vehicle as the driver was known to him. He was not a fare paying passenger. He also admitted that his earning capacity is not affected due to the accident. He is working in the irrigation department, Government of Nagaland. Thus, the claimant so and so is not entitled to any compensation for permanent loss of earning capacity. This was the disposition made by the claimant before the tribunal. Lordship, with regard to the query put on by the Honorable Court that if a passenger, the occupant in this incident case are gratuitous passenger and if they are covered under the Act policy, that was the query. Lordship, here, since they are non-person, the meaning of gratuitous passenger may not apply to them, Lordship. Since they are non-person, both the claimants, they are non-person to the driver, the owner of the vehicle. So they may not be termed as British passenger. Even though they have not paid, nor this vehicle involved in the accident is a commercial vehicle or a taxi or a private vehicle.
Whether the MV Act anywhere mentions the word gratuitous passengers.
No, Lordship.
In 147, it only mentions about any person.
Any person, yes.
Your submission is that the claimants were not gratuitous passengers.
Yes. What my learned friend for the appellant has saying that since the British passenger.
No, her submission is, it is not covered under a policy, which is a policy under 147, statutory policy under section 147 of the MV Act. For covering the liability, the owner should have had a comprehensive policy. That is her submission. My query to both of you were earlier on the last occasion was whether a policy under section 147 of the MV Act also covers a gratuitous passenger, not in a goods vehicle, in any. That was my query.
If I have done some research, but I could not get the exact query by this Oldenburg Court.
Okay. Give me reply. In both there are two appeals, na?
Lordship.
Yes, Lordship. Lordship, the same paragraph at page number 744,
Balakrishna.
2013 Balakrishna ruling, paragraph number 26, part C,
Yes.
part C. These aspects were not noticed in
Bhagyalakshmi.
Bhagyalakshmi, and therefore the matter was referred to a larger bench. We are disposed to think that there is no necessity to refer the present matter to a larger bench, as IRDA, which is the presently the statutory authority, has clarified the position by issuing circular, which have been reproduced in the judgment by Delhi High Court, and we have also reproduced the same. In this judgment, it has been reproduced. So it has observed in this ruling, it has been observed that there is no necessity of any further clarification that the gratuitous passenger carried in a private car is not entitled to any reimbursement from the insurance company if it is an act only policy.
Okay.
So this is the position and this is our humble submission. So far as so far as the ruling which was quoted by the learned tribunal is concerned, that is a 2007 ruling and single judge ruling, whereas I am citing 2013 Supreme Court ruling. So this should get more weightage.
Heard Mrs. Anjana Modi, learned counsel for the appellant. Also heard Mr. Foseco Forte, learned counsel for respondent number 2. Hearing complete, judgment reserved in both cases.
Lordship. Obliged, my lord.
Much of.
May it please, my lord. Yes. My lord, the 192nd Law Commission report of India had recommended for passing of the Vexatious Litigants Act
192.
92.
Okay. Vexatious Litigation Act.
Yes, Vexatious Litigants Act.
What it's.
In that,
suggests?
certain punishments were prescribed for
Vexatious litigation.
yes, for vexatious litigation. However, it did not see legislative daylight. Now, what I'm trying to say is that if at all, if that act has seen legislative daylight, then perhaps my case would have been a fit case under that act, my lord. Now, my lord, I may be allowed to take you to the briefs of the case, my lord, to the facts of the case in brief, my lord. Now, the Naka Club, my lord, we even read it in school, the Naka Club, because it was the first association or club which was formed by the Nakas for the first time, way back in 1918.
Is
No.
the petitioner in the instant
Yes,
case
my lord,
represented by?
its president, my lord. Yes, we are registered as a trust, my lord. We have also annexed the trust registration certificate, my lord. The order passed. It is at Annexure 1. The certificate is issued by the Judicial Magistrate First Class Kohima at page 22, my lord. Annexure 1. Office of the Judicial Magistrate First Class, Government of Nagaland, Kohima, Nagaland, certificate. This is to certify that the deed of Naka Trust Club, headquarters Naka Club Building, opposite Kohima Local Ground, Kohima Satar, Kohima, Nagaland, 797001 is registered at this office under registration number so and so, dated so and so, and the requisite stamp duty of rupees so and so, only is hereby duly affixed. Now, my lord, the Naka Club, they are the owners of a land and building situated, my lord, opposite to the Kohima Local Ground. Now, my lord, in 1983, the Naka Students Federation, through its president, wrote an application to the Naka Club on the subject, application for renting the building of Naka Club. It was written on 4th of April, 1983 by the then president of the Naka Students Federation. My lord, I may be allowed to read the body.
At page?
At page 23, my lord, the very next page. I have also enclosed the type copy, my lord, at page 24.
Yes.
Under the writing pad of the Naka Students Federation, it was written, my lord, reference number so and so, dated 4 April 1993, to the General Secretary, Naka Club, Kohima, Nagaland. Subject, application for renting the building of Naka Club. Sir, on the subjects given above, I have the honor to bring following few lines for your sympathetic consideration. That, sir, as we are well aware of the fact that NSF is a student organization having no source of regular income. And as a matter of fact, many a times our programs are hampered due to financial stringency. Therefore, your good office is requested to kindly give us the Naka Club building
near Civil Secretariat Kohima on rent basis, so as to enable us to utilize the money which we are paying to others for the benefit of our people. Thanking you in anticipation. Signed by the President, Naga Students Federation on 4/4/1983. After that, my lord, an order was passed by the, that is annexed at page 25, Annex 3, my lord, by the Naka Club, signed by its General Secretary. The order is a very short order. It reads as follows. The Naka Club authority hereby allows a part of its building, former CCF office, because, my lord, this particular building was formerly occupied by the Forest Department. After the Forest Department, who also paid rent to the Naka Club, the NSF on their application were allotted the building on rent basis to Naka Students Federation with the good consent of mutual understanding under rental basis with effect from the date of issue of this order. So it is given in, it is written, my lord, in handwriting, rupees 500 only.
Yes.
So on a monthly basis of rupees 500, that particular building belonging to the Naka Club was rented to the Naka Students Federation on 7/4/1983, my lord. Now, my lord, following that, the NSF, except for the first month, they did not make any payments on the rent.
This was in the year 83.
Yes, my lord, 83. Now, to this day, my lord, except for the first month, and when the Naka Club went for demanding rent payments, it was stated that since they are a student organization, they have no source of income, so they are unable to pay. So sometimes 50 rupees was paid, sometimes 100 rupees. But despite that, the Naka Club kept the Naka Students Federation as the tenants, my lord. Now, in 2018, my lord, the Naka Club reached its 100 years, and they wanted to erect a monolith in commemoration of the centenary jubilee celebrations at the Naka Club building site. However, my lord, the Naka Students Federation objected. Not only once, twice, but on several occasions. And sometimes they mobilized the college students, the school students. And so when the Naka Club was in a dilemma, some tribe, my lord, some members of some tribe, they came forward. I have also mentioned in my petition, the Lota community, the Sumis, offering the Naka Club monolith to be erected in their area. And Chotsama villagers also came forward. So after thorough deliberation, the Naka Club decided that the monolith will be erected at Chotsama village. Because, my lord, only for the reason that one Mr. Zasipito Naki, he was the first martyr, my lord, to lay down his life for the Naka cause. And it was decided that the Naka Club monolith shall also be erected near the tombstone of Zasipito Naki. As such, my lord, on 29 November 2018, my lord, the monolith was erected not at the Naka Club building site, not in their own land, but somewhere else, my lord. I have also annexed a photograph taken on that day, my lord, on the day the monolith was erected at page 27, annexure 4, my lord. Some church leaders, social leaders, and members of the office bearers and members of the Naka Club, my lord, are present in the photo.
Yes.
Now, my lord, the land was originally donated to the Naka Club, given to the Naka Club by the Kohima village. They were the ancestral owners of the plot of land.
Yes.
So the Kohima Village Council, the chairman and the secretary of the Kohima Village Council has also written a letter on 5 December 2019 to the President Naka Club, which I have annexed at page 28, annexure 5. I may be allowed to read it, my lord. These are important documents.
Okay.
Office of the Kohima Village Council
At
page 28, my lord. Office of the Kohima Village Council, reference number so and so, dated 5/12/2019. To President Naka Club, Kohima, Nagaland, subject Naka Club. Sir, thank you for your kind visit to Kohima Village Council on 7th September 2019. The Kohima Village Council had a meeting on 30th November 2019. Belated though, the council wishes to put on record that the centenary jubilee celebration monolith of the Naka Club should be erected at the proper site, that is the Naka Club building at Kucheze. That is the yes, my lord. Present place where the NSF has their office established. The council further wishes to clarify that the entire area of the Naka Club building belongs to the Kohima ancestral land, and therefore the buildings around Naka Club on temporary permit should not be made permanent, as it is under the jurisdiction of Naka Club area only. It is the desire of the Kohima Village Council that no one should distort the history of the Naka Club to suit their own interests, but let historical facts remain as hard facts for posterity. Dated 13 November 2019, signed by the Secretary, Kohima Village Council, as well as the Chairman, Kohima Village Council. So they were the ancestral owners who gave the land to Naka Club, my lord. Now, my lord, on 24th November 2020, at Annexure 6, page 29, my lord, the Chairman Working Committee, Naka Club, wrote a letter to the President of the Naka Students Federation on the subject request for meeting.
Yes.
It's a short letter I may be allowed to read. Sir, referring to the subject cited above, the Working Committee Naka Club would like to have a meeting with the Naka Students Federation concerning the Naka Club building near All Secretariat Complex, Kohima. Relevant documents are enclosed herewith for reference. We would appreciate if the meeting is fixed within December 2020 and look forward to your positive response. However, my lord, there was no intimation from the NSF, my lord. They neither agreed nor disagreed, my lord. As such, despite waiting patiently, my lord, no response came.
This was meeting regarding what matter? No matter has been. This was a simple meeting, invitation for a meeting.
Yes, my lord, my lord, my lord. Exactly, my lord.
How it is relevant today?
Yes, my lord. I just want to state that, my lord, when the meeting was called, my lord, the NSF, they didn't turn up. This is relevant, my lord, in
context of the proceeding facts, my lord, that I am going to narrate, my
But
lord.
in this letter, no agenda was mentioned. What is
Yes,
to
my
be
lord.
discussed?
Concerning, my lord, it is written that concerning the Naka Club building.
Okay.
Like to have a meeting with the Naka Students Federation concerning the Naka Club building. So concerning that particular building, my lord, they wanted to have a meeting, my lord. Because, my lord, it's a very old building. The structure is now dilapidated, my lord, by natural wear and tear. So perhaps, my lord, they wanted to erect a new building and perhaps wanted to make some arrangements with the NSF. So, my lord, again, that is after about 10-11 months, on 20 October 2021, another letter was written, my lord, by the Chairman Working Committee Naka Club, Kohima, to the President Naka Students Federation on the subject request for meeting. I may be allowed to read, my lord.
Yes.
The body, my lord. Sir, with reference to the subject above cited letter, the Working Committee Naka Club Kohima would like to have a meeting with your good authority in the second week of November 2021 to resolve the issue of Naka Club building near Old Secretariat Complex Kohima. So the purpose of the meeting has already been clearly highlighted in this letter, my lord. Here also, my lord, no response came. Now, my lord, Annex 8, this is an important document, my lord. The Naka Club, they are the pata holders of the land and building, my lord.
Yes.
So, pata permit number 10997, under bracket B, my lord. Doc numbers 6656, and the area measures about 9,257 square feet. So it's not a very small plot of land, my lord. 9,257 square feet in the heart of Kohima, my lord. Now, my lord, since the Naka Club wanted to demolish the earlier structures, because not just the NSF office, but there are now some shops, some printing presses, and a caretaker was also occupying 5 or 6 rooms in that building, in that area. So the Naka Club desired that those buildings, all buildings shall be demolished and a new building will be constructed. Therefore, they approached the office of the Kohima Municipal Council, and construction permit, my lord, was given to them on 24 November 2021.
Yes.
It is at Annex 9, page 33, my lord. The type copy is at page 34. Now, my lord, since it became impossible for the Naka Club to have a meeting with the Naka Students Federation, because they have communicated on several occasions, but no meeting could be held. Therefore, eviction notice to vacate the building land was served upon the Naka Students Federation on 12 July 2022. The notice to vacate the Naka Club building is addressed to the president of the Naka Students Federation. And under that notice, my lord,
they were given about 45 days because the letter was written on, the vacation notice was written on 12th July 2022, and they were given time till 27th of August 2022, which is about 45 days to vacate the land and building.
Yes.
This particular eviction notice was also received by the president of the NSF on 13/7/2022, my lord. The receipt is at page 39, signed under the hand of the president NSF.
Yes.
On the writing pad of the Naka Students Federation. Now, instead of vacating, my lord, the Naka Students Federation issued a clarification in the local dailies, which was published, my lord, on 25th of July 2022 in Nagaland Post, which is the paper having the largest number of circulation in Nagaland among the local dailies. So in that, my lord, they have stated that it was the forest department who were staying there earlier, and it was only through their initiative and intervention. May I read this, my lord?
No, you just tell me the gist.
My lord, my lord.
Otherwise, it will be very.
Yes, my
lengthy.
lord, my
I have
lord.
other matters. Also.
Yes, my lord.
You
Now-
tell the gist. What was their story?
Their stand was that, my lord, the forest department was in occupation and forest department were refusing to vacate. So it was through the intervention of the Naka Students Federation that the forest department vacated from the building belonging to the Naka Club. And now there was a mutual understanding that even if rent was paid and even if an application was written, there was mutual understanding that the Naka Club, no, the Naka Students Federation shall utilize the premises.
Okay.
And that they have done all the repair and renovation. And because of those, the structure is still standing majestically. Now, my lord, some clarifications were also given by the Naka Club, my lord. But my lord, another important document, my lord, is Annexure 13, page 47.
Yes.
My lord, at page 55, my lord, my apologies. Annexure 15, my lord. Vacation notice. Again, my lord, another notice was issued on 6 March this year, 2023.
Page 50.
Yes, Annexure 15, page 55, my lord.
Yes.
It is written by the chairman and the president, Naka Club, chairman working committee, Naka Club, and the president, Naka Club, to the president of the Naka Students Federation. Vacation notice. Another 45 days was given, my lord. I may be allowed to read, my lord. This is a short notice, my lord. Whereas on spot verification, it is found that you have set up 3 community shops within the premises of the Naka Club building near All Sacred Complex, opposite Kochuzi, Kohima, Satar, Kohima, Nagaland. The Naka Club Executive Council, in its meeting held on 1/6/2022 at Kohima, unanimously decided to begin the reconstruction of our Naka Club building by 1/9/2022 to assert the rightful and distinguished image of the Naka Club by constructing a proper and presentable contemporary building at Kohima headquarters. Therefore, with reference to the Kohima Village Council KVC's order and directive dated 11/2/2023, as enclosed in our earlier vacation notices, you are hereby directed to vacate and remove all aforesaid 3 community shops within the premises of the Naka Club building near All Sacred Complex within 45 days, with effect from 6/3/2023. But this also was not honored, my lord. Some social work was also organized by the Naka Club on 13th of May. But there were obstructions, my lord, for that also. So the Office of the Deputy Commissioner Kohima was approached, and my lord, an order was passed by which some officers, my lord, were put under magisterial duty on that particular day. That is on 13th May 2023, on the day of social work, for cleaning the premises and all this, my lord. Now, my lord, since some people had already vacated, like the former caretaker of Naka Club, who was occupying 4 to 5 rooms, and a restaurant, a printing press, those establishments, they vacated. So about 3 weeks ago, those structures were put down. It was demolished. And since it is in the heart of Kohima town, it was decided that in order not to create public inconvenience, it will be removed, those debris will be removed on the early hours of 27. That is last Saturday, my lord, 5/2023. Now, on 27/5/2023, when the debris of those structures already demolished were decided to be removed by heavy machinery and vehicle, my lord, it was also decided
the rooms which were occupied by Naga Student Federation was not demolished.
No, my lord, that on 27th, my lord, since vacation notice has already been served to them, my lord, some portion, my lord,
Which were vacated by other tenants.
other tenants as well as, my lord, under, my lord, occupation, my lord, some portion of the building which were under active occupation by the Naga Students Federation, my
That
lord.
was also
Yes, my lord.
demolished.
Yes, my lord.
Okay.
Now, my lord,
When?
on Saturday, 27/5/2023, my lord, that is day before yesterday.
But they were having their properties articles, their office articles.
I believe so. I believe so. Yes, my
In
lord.
spite of that, it was demolished.
My lord, my lord. But, my lord, not the entire structure. Parts of the building, they are also still standing. The Kohima Press Club has also its office there. The ANSU also has its office there. All those, it was not touched.
What is the law, civil law, which is applicable to relationship between tenants and owners?
My lord, that is the issue, my lord.
In Kohima.
My lord, that is to the best of my knowledge, my lord, we don't have tenancy laws here, my lord. Like in Delhi, they have Rents Act, Tenancy Act, in other parts of India, my lord.
Then how the unwilling tenant would be lawfully evicted.
Yes,
You have to approach civil courts.
my lord, my lords. Now, my lords, lordship, the Dhaka Students Federation, that very day, my lord, they filed FIR
When did you demolish the building?
27/5,
27?
yes,
In the
2023.
early morning.
Yes, my lord. In order not to create public inconvenience, my lord, because it,
You demolished that portion also. You demolished that portion which was vacated by other tenants,
yes, my lord,
as well as the portion which was under occupancy of the Naga Student Federation.
yes, my lord, my lord,
Okay.
my lord. Because eviction notice has already been served.
Before they are vacating it, on their own.
Because, my lord, yes, since last year, we have served eviction notice upon them, my lord. And the time that we have given lapsed on
But you
27th of
should have-
August.
You should have approached civil courts for that purpose
My lord, my lord, my lord,
before
my lord, my lord. Lordship.
demolishing on their back, because they were still their tenant, your
Yes,
tenants.
my lord, my lord.
Yes, continue.
Now, lordship, the FIR was filed under sections 120P, that is criminal
Where is
conspiracy.
the FIR?
The FIR, my lord, we don't have a copy of it, my lord. But we were informed, my lord,
So what is the prayer in this?
because it was
criminal
not served upon us, my lord.
petition?
The
No,
prayer
what you
here
are
is
praying for in this criminal petition,
to quash the criminal proceeding, my lord.
which was
The,
initiated
yes, initiated by,
filing the FIR.
yes, my lord.
You
my
should
lord.
have furnished a copy of FIR.
My lord, that, my lord, the CD may be called, my lord, by this honorable court. Because, my lord, the FIR was not served upon us, my lord. The FIR was filed before the officer in charge of the North Police Station, Kohima,
Okay. FIR was filed on
27/5/2023,
by?
the Naka Students Federation. Before the,
No,
of,
by whom? By some office bearer.
my lord, by the president.
Whether you were named in the FIR.
No, my lord.
How
In
this
the
court-
FIR, it was written that, my lord, some unknown miscreants, my lord, has demolished the NSF office, vandalized the NSF office. And that, my lord, the FIR has been registered under sections 120P, under section 34, 427, and 457. That is criminal conspiracy, common intention, mischief, and lurking house
No.
trespass.
On what basis court will now come to a finding that an FIR was lodged, in fact lodged?
My lord. Now, my
What
lord,
is the material now?
my prayer, my lord, at this stage is that the CD may be called.
In the criminal petition?
Yes, my lord. The FIR may be called by this honorable court, my lord. By exercising powers under section 482, my lord. Otherwise, my lord, the FIR, the criminal proceeding against me, my lord, it is misconceived, my lord. Because, my lord, I,
No, how would this court know that the proceeding is against you? From where you came to know?
my lord,
Because nothing is before, from what materials we will come?
we have also, my lord, we have
Because-
also written a clarification note to the
No, these
officer
are-
in charge, my lord.
These are your documents.
Yes, my lord.
Now you have come before this court for quashing of a criminal proceeding.
Yes,
which
my
was
lord.
instituted on the basis of an purported FIR which was
Yes,
filed by
lordship.
Naga Student
Yes,
Federation.
lordship.
Where is that FIR?
That FIR, lordship, may be called, or my lord, it may be allowed to be produced through the public prosecutor, my lord.
Lordship has rightly.
Because, my lord, at this stage, my lord, basing on the FIR, 2 or 3 persons have already been arrested. The anticipatory bail that, my lord, I have also filed, which I intend to move before this honorable court, my lord, after the instant criminal petition, are filed, my lord, because
People are being arrested based on the FIR filed on 27/5/2023, my lord. If no
Okay,
cognizance has been
what
taken,
material you have annexed to show that a criminal proceeding has been instituted against in this regard? Because the documents which you have referred to till now
yes,
are only shows about your relationship with Naga Student Federation.
yes, that's true, lordship, yes.
Apart from your oral submission that you demolished the said building on 27/5/22 and thereafter an FIR was lodged.
My
What is
lord.
the material in this?
Lordship, that is the issue, my lord. We have approached, my lord, the police station yesterday, my lord. We were unable to obtain a copy of the FIR, my lord.
Where is the statement you have mentioned?
No, my lord. And my lord, because they were having a meeting in this regard, my lord, yesterday. So perhaps the officers were busy. But my lord, if a direction can be given, my lord, so that the learned public prosecutor can produce the FIR before this honorable court.
Yes, Mr. Zimomi. You have any other submission?
Yes, my lord. In order to stay the criminal proceedings, my lord.
Now, what to stay?
Yes, my lord.
What is to be stayed?
Then, my lord, in that case, my lord, the learned public prosecutor, my lord, may kindly produce the FIR, my lord, before this honorable court. So that this court may also authenticate that actually the FIR has indeed been filed on 27/5/2023 by the Naga Students Federation.
Yes, Mr. Zimomi.
As may I please your lordship, as lordship has rightly pointed out, lordship, the crux of the matter here is lordship. The petitioner is before this honorable court to question set aside the FIR. But however, that has not been annexed in the.
Before that,
law.
have you made any statement in your petition that the copies of FIR could not be procured because of this reason?
We have stated,
Where you have stated?
my lord. That paragraph, where is it? Paragraph 2, my lord.
At page,
It starts from page 2, my lord. It's a short paragraph.
it has been reliably learned that on FIR dated so and so. You have referred in Kohima police station case number also.
Yes, my lord. We
Kohima
could
PS
obtain
case.
those information, my lord. But we could not obtain a copy of the FIR.
Yes, this is one.
So lordship, at this stage, notice may be issued, lordship.
Unless, my lord, the criminal proceedings are stayed, my lord. IMF,
No, lordship.
my lord. Irreparable damage.
No, let us issue notice now
Lordship.
because we cannot stay a matter about which this court is also not certain what
My lord,
FIR
my
was
lord, my
lodged.
lord, my lord.
Lordship.
Then in that case, my lord, a short date may be given, my lord.
And however, lordship, there is a respondent number 2, lordship.
Yes,
That is
because
in the
respondent
interest of
number
the
2 is the
respondent number
Naga
2.
Student Federation.
Yes,
is
lordship.
also a party.
Yes,
My
lordship.
lord,
They may have to be heard.
my lord,
Lordship.
my lord,
So let me issue notice.
my lord.
Heard Mr. Senti Younger, learned counsel for the petitioner. Also heard Mr. V. Zimomi, learned public prosecutor, Nagaland. This criminal petition has been filed under section 482 of the Code of Criminal Procedure 1973. Praying for quashing of an FIR dated 27/5/23 purportedly filed by the
Naga Student Federation.
Naga Student Federation, alleging that their office premises and building has been damaged in early hours of 27/5/2023 by unknown miscreants. And accordingly, a case bearing registration, bearing Kohima North PS case number 21/23 was registered under section 457 427, 120B and 34 of the Indian Penal Code. The petitioners have also prayed for quashing of the said criminal proceeding. Said criminal proceeding stop. However, the copy of said FIR is not furnished along with this criminal petition. Issue notice to the respondents as Mr. V. Zimomi, learned public prosecutor, is representing the state of Nagaland.
Lordship.
No separate notices be issued to the respondent number 1.
Lordship.
My lord.
However, the petitioner shall furnish the copies of the
We have already furnished. my lord.
petitioner.
Lordship, extra copies, Lordship. They need to serve one more extra.
All right.
Petitioner shall furnish requisite number of extra copies of the
Lordship.
petition to the respondent. To the respondent
Number.
learned public prosecutor.
Lordship, I'll accept for respondent number 1. Lordship.
Respondent number who will who accepts the said copies for respondent number 1. As regards respondent number 2, the petitioner shall take steps for issuance of notices
By
by
trustee as well as registered AD, my lord.
by registered or registers post with AD as well as through usual mode.
My
The
lord.
petitioner, what is the usual mode? It is,
My lord, by trustee service, my lord.
I'm ordering separately. The petitioner also prays for allowing them to serve the notice on respondent number 2 through trustee service.
Yes, the usual mode is registered AD, my lord.
The prayer is allowed. The petitioner shall take steps within 3 days from today.
My lord.
The notices are returnable on
The 2 weeks, my lord.
should I give a fixed date or
My lord.
after 2 weeks?
Lordship,
lord.
after 2 weeks.
After
On
2
12th,
weeks.
on 12th, my lord.
No fixed date.
No,
My
no
lord.
fixed date.
After 2 weeks.
My lord. Applies, my lord.
Right.
Now, lordship. This anticipatory bail has been filed by the office bearers, my lord. The series of anticipatory bail applications, my lord. Of the Naka Club.
All these 6 petitions are similar.
Yes, my lord. They are all holding different capacities, different offices under the Naka Club,
You move one by one.
my lord.
Bail application number
Yes,
7
my lord. The annexures, my lord, as well as the facts.
are same.
Yes, my lord, are same.
FIR is not with you.
FIR is not with me, my lord. However, my
Now-
lord,
Now, whether the question is, who is the petitioner in application number 7?
he is the president, my lord, of Naka Club.
Ola Jalis.
Yes, my lord. He has approached the honorable court in personal capacity, my lord.
Why he is approaching for
Because my lord, 3 persons, my lord, has already been arrested. And my lord, there is reasonable apprehension that warrant of arrest may also be issued against them, my lord.
No, what is the basis of apprehension that you will be arrested?
Since my
Where,
lord,
where is the basis? Where is your statement? In the anticipatory bail petition, where have you made statement that you, why are you apprehending arrest?
now, lordship, the facts are that, my lord, the building and land belongs to us, my lord. Now, the police as well as the NSF, my lord, it is common knowledge among the Naka public also, my lord, that the demolition was done, my lord, by the Naka club.
That you are admitting.
We have stated that in the clarification, which we have served to the officer in charge, North Police Station also, my lord. And we have also annexed that document here, my lord. The next year came, my lord, page 33. At
No.
paragraph 8, my
No,
lord.
let me continue from the submissions which you made in the criminal petition.
My lord.
The building is yours.
Yes, my lord.
Naga Student Federation is your tenant,
Yes, my lord.
but you demolished the building without informing them. On their
We-
back, you demolished the building.
We, my lord, we have served them eviction notice, my
Okay.
lord.
Now,
On 2 occasions, my lord. And on
now
2,
a police case has been registered.
yes, my lord. And my lord, 3 persons have already been arrested, my lord. Now,
Where is the statement? Who has been arrested?
my lord, that statement is not here in this petition, but it has been learned after I came before this court that, my lord.
No, my only query is, why are you apprehending that you will be arrested?
My apprehension, my lord.
Where is the
Yes,
statement?
my lord. It is because, my lord, I am the president of
You
the
are the
Naka Club.
president.
Yes, my lord. And
No,
it
that
was,
I understand.
yes,
In
yes.
a petition under,
And it was
438.
on my direction, my lord. Those
The-
demolition, my lord.
has been,
Yes, my lord.
now why,
And my lord,
whether
the
police,
demolition process started, my lord, 3 weeks ago. It was not suddenly on the morning of
no,
27th.
Mr. Senti
My
Yange,
lord.
my query you are not getting. My query is, what made you apprehensive that you will be arrested? Whether police came to search, in your search, whether you were given any notice or somebody tried to arrest you,
My lord, those
what is
developments are not there till now.
or
my lord.
only because an FIR has been filed,
Yes,
you
my lord.
rush to this court?
Yes, my, and my lord, 3 persons have already been arrested. It is,
Three may be arrested.
it is, the news is
But
also
for
on the.
approaching this court under 438,
Yes, my lord.
the main ground
Yes, my lord.
which you have to take is
Yes, my
that you
lord.
are apprehending arrest.
Yes, my lord. That I am, my lord. And my lord,
Now, where is the statement?
my lord, without filing of FIR also, if my lord, I am apprehending
Yes,
arrest,
yes.
then my lord, I can approach
You
this
can
honorable
approach,
court.
you can
Yes,
approach,
yes,
but where is that apprehension? No, don't show rulings.
my
You
lord.
show your statement in your petition where you have stated that because of this reason I am apprehending arrest.
That I have already stated, my
Which-
lord, in
where?
the facts, my lord.
Facts you have already narrated,
Yes, my
but
lord.
the specific statement in your petition where you have stated that because of this, I am apprehending that I may be arrested.
My lord.
Where is that statement? A simple statement would do. But there has to be a statement that you are apprehending arrest.
Yes,
It is not there.
my lord.
Is it there or not?
My lord, the fact that I have approached this honorable court under 438, my lord, it still shows that, my lord, that, my lord, I am apprehending arrest, because otherwise, why would I approach this honorable court, my lord? And the fact that, my lord, some people, my lord,
You
have
can,
already been
you
arrested,
can
my
amend
lord,
your petitions,
my lord.
but a statement has to be there that you are apprehending arrest.
My lord.
Unless merely by quoting this section of the criminal procedure code 438 would not do. You have to make a statement that you are apprehending arrest and
My lord.
therefore you are apprehending for these reasons. Then I will see whether reasons are
Reasonable or not.
justified
Yes, my lord.
to invoke my jurisdiction under 438 or not. But you have to mention reasons. What to do, Mr. Zimomi?
No, my lord. If, my lord, if in the event the applicant is arrested, then it would, my lord, perhaps, my lord, escalate the situation also, my lord. That present predicament that is.
No, you have
existing,
not
my lord.
answered my simple query. Is there any statement in the petition
Yes,
that
my
you
lord.
are apprehending arrest? I have not gone through the petition. You go through your petition properly. Is
My
there
lord.
any single word that you are apprehending arrest?
As I have stated, my lord.
Where?
My lord. The fact that, my
Para-
lord, I have
para?
approached, the fact that, my lord, I have approached this honorable court, my lord, by way of 438, my lord.
Which is the para?
It is implied, my lord, by reasonable implication, that I am apprehending arrest, and the fact that, my lord, people have already been arrested, my lord. Some people are already under custody, my lord, based on the FIR that was filed on 27/5/2023.
It is difficult for me to convince myself. Yes, Mr. Zimomi.
Yes, Lordship.
And my lord, this, in my humble opinion, my lord, is a dispute of civil nature.
Yes, that we will see in criminal petition.
Yes. Now, my lord, if at all the applicant is arrested, then, my lord, irreparable damage to his reputation will be.
No, that I understand.
Yes.
But those things are to be mentioned in your petition, that you are apprehending arrest. And if arrest is made, these will be the consequences which you want to,
That, yes, I have stated in paragraph
a
9.
single line,
Paragraph 9, my lord.
para 9.
Yes, my lord. That the applicant, page 11, my lord, begs to state that he has a good moral standing in the society, and his image in the society shall be irreparably tarnished if he is arrested in the present case.
Tomorrow police may come and say that we were never planning to arrest you. This,
But at this stage, my lord, that is also only a hypothetical situation, my lord. And another hypothetical situation is that, my lord, I may be arrested.
that I want, this line, which
My
you
lord.
are uttering now, that I may be arrested.
Yes.
Where is that in your petition? That you may be arrested. It is only if that fear is there that you may be arrested, you can approach this court under 438.
My lord, I have categorically mentioned that if I am arrested, my lord,
Where?
in the present case, based on the vexatious FIR, my lord,
Page number?
page number 11, paragraph 9. It is bound to stigmatize me which stigma shall not only be borne by myself, but shall also fall heavily on the innocent members of my family.
No, these are actually the consequences which
Yes.
you are apprehending.
Yes.
But before that, the statement there has to be a statement that you are apprehending arrest. Okay, Mr. Zimomi, what?
Lordship has rightly pointed out, Lordship, so let them amend the petition, Lordship.
No, in the meanwhile, if he is arrested,
Then the purpose of filing this petition shall be frustrated. If your lordship so pleases, my lord, then my lord, if that particular sentence can be allowed to be entered by hand,
will you be filing any objection against their?
Lordship, a short time may be given, Lordship, a short time.
Okay.
Since I have to take instruction.
Whether there is prayer for interim,
yes, my lord.
you surrender before, who is the investigating officer? Who is investigating this case?
Lordship, since they have not annexed the
You have not
FIR,
mentioned.
Lordship.
Where, in which police station this case has been registered?
My lord, my lord, from the information that I have received, I believe there was change of the IOs, my lord. One person was initially appointed after that. So the new incumbent IO, my lord, we have to take information for that.
Have you mentioned the police station's
Yes,
PS case number?
yes, my
Where?
lord.
In which para? You have mentioned it in your criminal petition,
Yes, my
but
lord.
whether you have mentioned it in this
Yes, in the
anticipated,
prayer also I have mentioned, my lord,
where?
page 13, my lord. My lord, at page 8, my lord. Thereafter, a case was registered being Kohima North PS case number 21/2023 under sections 427, 428, 120B and 34 IPC.
How many police stations are there in Kohima?
North, south, my lord, and
This Naga club,
yes, my
the
lord.
house which belongs to Naga club,
Yes, my lord.
falls within the jurisdiction of
North police station.
Kohima North Police Station.
Yes, my lord.
Heard Mr. Senti Younger, learned counsel for the petitioner, Shri Ulula Chali CA. How to pronounce it? Name
Kulachale.
Kulachale,
Yes, Kulachale CE.
Kulachali CA. Who is the who is presently the president of Naga Club, Nagaland, Kohima. Who has filed this petition under section 438 CRPC, anticipating arrest in connection with Kohima North PS case number 21/2023 under section 427, 428, 120B, 34 IPC. The petitioner's case in brief is that the petitioner is an office bearer and presently holding the post of president of Naga Club, which is the owner of Naga Club building situated where it is situated.
Near all civil secretariat complex.
Where is the statement? Situated near old, yes, Mr. Santianga, near old,
All civil secretariat complex.
all civil secretariat. And just बाद में लिखते हैं. Stop. It is stated by the petitioner that the Naga Student Federation has where is the statement that the office of the Naga Student Federation is running from your building?
Followed at page 3,
Page 3.
yes, paragraph 2P.
नहीं, ये वाला काट दीजिए. There was a tenancy agreement between Naga Club in respect of Naga Club building between the Naga Club and Nagaland Student Federation, and to that effect, an order, an agreement with Mr. Sentianger. Is there any agreement?
No agreement, my lord.
No such agreement.
No agreement.
Yes, there was only an order, my lord, which was passed on 7th of April 1983.
To that effect, an order Order of General Secretary Naga Club dated 7/4/1983 has been annexed with the petition. It is submitted by the learned counsel for the petitioner that the Naga Student Federation was invited on several occasions by the petition, by the Naga Club for a discussion regarding the Naga Club building. However, the Naga Student Federation avoided to attend those meetings,
Lordship.
and ultimately eviction notice were issued to the Naga Student Federation on,
12th July 2022.
you have annexed
Yes, my lord, at page 24, annexure G.
eviction notice have been issued to Naga Student Federation by the Naga Club on 12 July 2020.
Which was received on 13 July 2022 by the president of the Naga Students Federation.
Yes, bring that, which was received by
The receipt also I have annexed.
However, in spite of that, the Naga Student Federation did not come forward for a discussion. Ultimately, the Naga Club decided to,
Another vacation notice was also served, my lord. After that also, my lord, on 6th of March 2023, which I have annexed at page 30, annexure I.
what was the last line? Decided to demolish the said building and for the purpose of for construction of a new building on
Lordship.
at that spot. And in this regard, Naga Club has also obtained necessary building permission. You have
Yes, my lord, from the Kohima Municipal Council.
Kohima Municipal Corporation,
Council, my lord.
Kohima Municipal Council. It is further submitted by learned counsel for petitioner that India to avoid public inconvenience to local public, a portion of Naga Club building was demolished in the early morning of 27/5/2022. 23. As per decision of the office bearer of the Naga Club.
Yes.
However, it came to the notice, however, the petitioner later on petitioner and other office bearer of the Naga Club came to know about lodging of an FIR by the Nagaland Student Federation.
Naga Students Federation, my lord.
Sorry,
not
Naga Student Federation. Where is the statement regarding FIR? Which state, para?
Paragraph 2K, my lord. It starts from page 7.
2K.
Yes, my lord. It continues till page 8. So at page 8, it has been mentioned that the FIR has been filed.
However, Naga Student Federation it came to the notice of the office present petitioner as well as other office members of the Naga Club that Naga Student Federation has lodged an FIR before the officer in charge of North Police Station, Kohima, alleging that some unknown miscreants have vandalized their office, and on the basis of the said FIR, a Kohima North PS case number 21/23 under section 427, 428, 120B,
457, my lord.
457, you have
Yes.
not mentioned.
Yes, my lord. Typing error, my lord. Yes.
And 34 has been registered. It is also submitted by learned counsel that in this regard, already 3 persons have been arrested. Whether those 3 though who are already arrested
Yes.
belong to your Naga club, office bearer of the Naga
No,
club
my lord.
arrested. And the present petitioner is also apprehending arrest
Mhm.
in connection with the said case. Hence, he has prayed for granting him anticipatory bail. On the other hand, learned public prosecutor, Mr. V. Zumomi, learned public prosecutor, submitted that he may be allowed some time to file objection
Lordship.
against the prayer for anticipatory bail by the present petitioner.
I'm allowed to take instruction, and if any, will file an objection.
Prayer for. On the other hand, Mr. V. Zumomi, learned public prosecutor, submitted that he may be given some time to seek necessary instructions in this regard, and if necessary, he may file an objection against the prayer of the petitioner.
Lordship.
I have learned counsel for the petitioner has also prayed for interim bail,
Lord.
interim anticipatory bail
Yes.
to the present petitioner, stating that the present petitioner, what is your reputation? You have stated something regarding
Yes, my lord. I have a good standing in the society, my lord. I have deep roots, my lord, within the society, my lord. And I am, my lord, most willing to cooperate with the investigating agency, lordship.
stating
And
that he is
yes.
willing to cooperate with the investigating agencies.
Yes, my lord. And I am willing to obey any conditions
And
laid
in
down
the
by this
event-
honorable court.
and in the event of any arrest, his reputation would be irreparably damaged. Stop. In view of the submissions made by learned counsel for the petitioner as well as learned public prosecutor, the learned public prosecutor is granted 7 days time,
Lordship.
during which he will seek necessary instruction and he may file objection against the prayer for anticipatory bail
If any.
if so desired,
Lordship.
if so desired.
Lordship. If so.
Considering the facts and circumstances of this case, as stated in the anticipatory bail petition, the petitioner is directed to appear before the investigating officer of this case
My lord,
within 3 days
my lord,
from the date of this order
my lord,
and cooperate with the investigating officer.
my lord.
Before that, before this paragraph, after this, the time given to the public prosecutor, perusal of the case diary is felt necessary in this case. Hence, learned public prosecutor is directed to produce the case diary,
Lordship.
in this case on
Right.
7 days.
7 days will be. Of June 5. June 5, 7 days. So 60 will be this.
5th,
My lord.
Fifth.
on 5th of June. उसके बाद next paragraph, considering the investigation. Stop. If he does so within the time stipulated, comma, in the event of his arrest in connection with the said case, the arresting authority shall allow him to go on bail of rupees 20,000
My lord,
with one surety of like amount
my lord.
during the period till next date of this case, to the satisfaction of the arresting authority.
My lord.
Let this case be fixed again on 5th of June for case diary,
My lord.
for production of the case diary.
My lord.
Other cases are same.
Yes, my lord. Lordship, I may be allowed to file an additional affidavit, my lord. If I get a copy of the FIR, I also want to place it before this honorable court,
You may file.
my lord.
When do you want
Within 3 days, my lord.
learned counsel for what purpose?
My lord, for placing certain records, my lord.
Learned counsel, Mr. Sentianger, learned counsel for the petitioner. Praise for filing, allowing him to file additional affidavit to place on record certain documents relevant to this case,
My lord,
which is allowed.
my lord,
The prayer is allowed.
my lord,
उसके बाद
my lord.
in other cases,
We are all working under the same organization, under the same club.
all are the
Yes,
office bearers.
yes, my lord. All are office bearers. One is general secretary, some are chairman working committee. Some are secretary.
So in all cases, similar orders will be
My
passed.
lord, my lord,
All of them will surrender before the investigating
my lord.
officer within 3 days.
my lord,
And if you do so within stipulated time,
my lord.
you will be allowed to go on anticipatory bail by
Lordship.
the investigating officer
Lordship,
with at the bail of rupees 20,000 in all cases.
my lord. Deeply obliged.
Amita, all will be same. After typing out first order, show it to me. We may continue for half an hour.
Yes, your lordship. We have come up to page 57, which the High Court, the Honorable High Court has directed that this petition is to be treated as a plain and civil case number 48/85. Subsequent to that, your lordship,
Page number?
page 57. At this stage, I need not go through the plain, I hope. This is to be treated as a plain.
The petition which you filed before. Which,
ADC GA pack. ADCJ pack.
Is
And
to be
fi-
treated as plaint.
Yes, dated 27/8/92.
Yes.
Then the appellant filed a review application registered as civil review number 8K93 at page 65. This is the type copy. Original copy is at page 61, starting from page 61. And type copy is at page 65. Type copy at page 65. This was disposed of on 10/1/1994.
Yes.
Married Lordship. By this review petition, direction given in paragraph 10 of this court's order dated 29/6/93 is sought to be reviewed. The relevant portion of the order sought to be reviewed as stated above is as under. The learned additional deputy commissioner judicial pack shall treat the petition Annexure W filed by respondent number 1 on 27/8/92 as plain. The learned deputy commissioner shall issue notice to the petitioner for filing written statement. After written statement is filed, the learned additional deputy commissioner shall frame necessary issues. Thereafter, the parties shall be called upon to adduce evidence to prove the issue in support of their respective claims of right of ownership over the land. I have heard Mr. Charu Gopal Singh, learned counsel for the review petitioner, as well as Mr. Bien Sharma, learned counsel for the petitioner in civil revision number 13K92. After hearing the learned counsel of both sides, all the points issues raised at the time of hearing of civil revision 13K92 have once again been brought to light. My memory also has been refreshed to a great extent regarding the averments made on behalf of the parties in civil revision 13K92 and the arguments advanced on behalf of the parties. At the outset, I must point out that I'm not inclined to rehear the matter, nor am I really authorized to do so in law. The main point that Mr. Charu Gopal Singh has urged before me is that the petition filed on 27/8/92, which was directed by this court to be treated as plain, was not really in the shape of a plain as prescribed under the provisions of the Civil Procedure Code. It is submitted by Mr. Charu Gopal Singh that it was more or less a statement of fact regarding the dispute relating to the matter. Maybe strictly speaking, the said
Here the
petition-
petitioner is the present appellant,
Yes,
the predecessor of the present appellant.
Your Lordship.
Okay.
It is submitted by Mr. Charu Gopal Singh that it was more or less a statement of facts regarding the dispute relating to the matter. Maybe strictly speaking, the said petition might not have conformed to the procedure laid down in Civil Procedure Code. Nevertheless, it appears whether or not that particular petition partakes actually of the nature of plain prescribed in CPC cannot be examined again by me. This was not even the issue at the time of hearing of civil revision referred to above. I was of the view that certain material was necessary to be the basis to resolve the dispute between the parties so that the law would be set in motion once again, allowing both the parties to say what they wish to say in the matter. Annexure W was a petition filed by the review petitioner. This annexure was relied upon by the review petitioner at the time of hearing of Civil Revision 13K92. Learned counsel for the review petitioner also submits in Civil Revision 13K92. The petitioner had sought to a direction to order that civil suit number 48/85 should be dismissed. At the same time, the respondent, the present review petitioner, had also made similar prayer. It is therefore submitted that the parties should be directed to contest civil suit 48/85. My difficulty in accepting this submission today is that since pleadings were all available at the time of disposal of Civil Revision 13K92, which was decided on 29/6/93 after hearing the counsel both sides, in my view, it is not open to review. In this view of the matter, I do not accept the submission made on behalf of the review petition today. On perusal of my order dated 29/6/93, was in Civil Revision 13K92. I have not given any findings directly or indirectly in favor of either party as the merit of the disputes involved between the parties. At the same time, on careful perusal of my own direction contained in Part 10 of the order dated 29/6/93, it appears to me that I have given enough scope to the Court of Additional Deputy Commissioner Judicial at PAG to enter into the merits of the rival contentions of the parties by giving them every opportunity by way of adducing evidence of their submissions of written statement. In the facts and circumstances of this case, I'm of the view that the direction given on 29/6/93 is not open to review. Accordingly, this review petition is rejected. So that review petition was rejected. Then subsequently, the parties went on trial. The parties went on trial.
Before which court?
Before
District Judge Fake?
ADC JPAC.
ADC Fake.
Yes. And the then ADC JPAC
What was the suit which was tried by ADC Fake?
Your Lordship will see at page 69. So this also is numbered as Civil Revision number 1 of 2001.
Okay. So nomenclature was but it was tried as a suit.
Yes. No. Yes. After trial, the learned ADCJ PAG in between, Your Lordship, the case pending at PAG was transferred to Kohima.
Okay.
So in Kohima, the ADCJ Kohima heard the matter. He took evidence and he passed the judgment.
Kohima,
Yes.
ADCJ passed the judgment.
Yes. And his order was at page 69. This was dated 8/11/2005.
Yes.
And he, at page 76, this is his order.
Lordship, since my learned friend has taken pain to read all the orders, by reading this order, he has cited the facts in detail. So it will be necessary to go through the judgment, read out the judgment, Lordship. My learned friend is just referring,
Yes.
switching over to that.
No, but this has already been quashed. This has been set aside
What was decided?
in the
You-
order, last portion at page 76. The scrutiny of all documents and records
That he is
reveals.
leaving for you. What was decided?
The scrutiny of all documents and record reveals that the plaintiff, respondent, Retivero. Here, he is both the plaintiff and respondent.
No, plaintiff is not Keretuvero.
Plaintiff slash respondent Retivero. Page 76, Your Lordship. I'm reading the last portion order.
No, this is this civil revision 1
Yes,
was actually in terms of the civil revision petition before the High Court, where High Court said that you should be treated as plaintiff, against which you preferred a review petition. Review was cancelled. Then matter came before ADC Kohima. Then how Kiriti is shown as plaintiff, that I am not understanding. Because High Court said you to become plaintiff,
yes.
and against that you reviewed the matter. Review was rejected. Am I right? Then how Kiritiviro is shown as plaintiff in Kiritiviro versus Senyo Kezo, Rechenoviro and Wachenoviro?
This is the reason why it is necessary to read this judgment so that everything will be clear.
Okay,
Lordship, for a moment, kindly
I
come
don't
to
mind
page
going through the order,
71.
although this has already been set aside.
No, you have
Uh,
understood my query.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Query was High Court said to Senyo,
Yes,
that you may approach as, you may go as plaintiff, you may
Yes.
file the suit as plaintiff, 2 months time is given.
yes,
2 months or 30 days time was given.
yes,
You did not file.
yes.
Thereafter, in a revision
92.
petition, a revision
92.
petition was filed.
Yes,
In revision petition, High Court said that your petition dated 27/8/92 should be treated as plaint.
yes,
You filed a review petition against that order,
yes,
that it cannot be treated as plaint because it lacks certain ingredients of plaints.
yes,
In review petition, your prayer was rejected.
rejected.
The earlier order was upheld, which
Yes,
means that you are the plaintiff in the.
yes,
Now, when you are referring to the judgment of ADC Kohima,
yes,
here again you are shown as not as petitioner but as defendant. Senyo and
yes,
Dacheno and Vachoni and Dachoni
yes,
are shown as
defendants.
defendants.
Yes.
This clarify this to me.
Your Lordship, I have, there is difficulty for me to explain because when there is a clear direction that I should be the plaintiff, how the court can convert the defendant as respondent, as plaintiff. These are not our makings, it's the court's making.
Ultimately, what happened in this?
Ultimately, page 76.
In the, what was the findings of this judgment?
76, Your Lordship. Order.
76.
Yes, order portion.
Operative portion.
Yes. The scrutiny of all documents and records reveals that the plaintiff slash respondent Sri Kerathivero has the valid legal claim over the land in dispute. This court hereby declares the title of the land in dispute measuring 24 by 12 at Futura Town in favor of Sri Kerathivero. Construction of building in the land in dispute site has the preemptive order of the Honorable High Court in Civil Revision number 13K 92 and Civil Rule number 10K of 92, 104K of 92, parties to abide by the same order of the outcome of this petition. With this judgment and order, the present.
What was the order? That if you make construction, that
Yes.
will be at your own risk.
Which, yes, that was in Civil Rule number 104K of 92, because in that, the Honorable High Court says that since I'm constructing this at my own risk, on the event of failing the suit, then I will not be compensated if my house is removed.
Demolished.
If I remove or demolish, then I'll not be compensated. That was
Okay.
the order. And so this, again, Your Lordship, in this last order, this last sentence, with this judgment and order, the present civil suit again. Civil suit is disposed of herewith. Case records be transmitted to learned NDCJ PAC for further post-litigation steps. Again, he mentioned suits, but in the first civil revision number 1 of 2001,
Okay.
I don't know from this where civil revision number 1 has come. It is not a number in the of any case in the High Court. Maybe in between there may be some revision. I'm not aware.
There may be some history for this nomenclature. Which,
No history.
there may be
Nothing.
some history, but the council may not be knowing.
Maybe. Because in the trial court, my friend has taken up, but he also has no knowledge how, from where this civil revision 101 of 200 and 2001 came.
Okay.
Then against this order, judgment passed by the learned NDCJ Kohima, the present appellant filed first appeal number 1K of 2006.
That is not the present one.
Not the present one. The present one is the second judgment. This is the first judgment.
Okay.
This judgment was passed after transfer of the case from Hague to Kohima.
This appeal was filed, first appeal. And in the first appeal, judgment was passed on 10/7/2017.
10/7/2017. And I may be allowed to go to the relevant portion at page 88. Except a few, all the facts stated are again stated by the learned judge in Civil Appeal 1K of 2006. But the direction is at page 88. The first paragraph at page 88.
Yes.
In this case, as stated above, the appellant in his deposition stated that he had a sale deed agreement and he can produce it as and when necessary. Likewise, in the case of the respondent also, he seems to have depended upon documents which were not even exhibited. In view of what has been stated above, I am of the view that to do full justice, the parties must be given a chance of proving their respective case properly. I'm aware that this dispute has dragged on for a long time, but it would be better for both the parties and for the end of justice to have the case tried properly as per law so that the litigation finally comes to an end. Therefore, the impugned judgment and order is set aside and the district judge PEG is directed to try the case afresh by giving the parties a chance to exhibit and prove all the documents on which they want to rely on their respective case. To do that, further examination of the witnesses already examined may be required, and if so, the witness already examined may be allowed to give further evidence in respect of documents. Needless to say, but as stated above, the case has been dragging on for a long time. Therefore, the learned district judge PEG shall make all endeavors to try the case and dispose the same as per law and at the earliest, but not later than 6 months from the date of receipt of the case record. The parties shall appear before the district judge PEG on or before 28/7/2017. The registry shall send the record to reach the court of district judge PEG well before 28/7/2017. So by this, the first impugned order passed by the ADCJ Kohima was set aside and the case was remanded. After remand, the parties, especially the respondents made some additional statements and they also have submitted a document. And the trial court has fully relied on that document
Now
submitted.
this trial is before district judge fake.
No, it is at PEG.
Again, it has gone to fake.
Yes, it has gone to PEG. After taking some additional evidence and documents filed by the respondent, the district judge PEG passed the present impugned order. Page 151. Shall I read or your lordship shall we continue tomorrow?
Let us continue tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because only 4 minutes left.
Yes.
Heard Mr. R. Iralu, learned senior counsel, appearing for the appellant, assisted by Mr. Eliville Zhao. Also her, Mr. C.T. Zamir, learned senior counsel for the respondent,
Assisted by
assisted by N. Longkumar. The hearing remain part heard. Let this case be again listed tomorrow, that is on 30th.
as part heard.
30th May 2023 as part heard matter.
Even today also, it was not reflected in the cost list as part her.
Oh.
So hopefully tomorrow it will not
It
be
has-
this.
I think the cost list was changed because my friend, he did not see the revised cost list. So he was informing me that our case is not listed. So I told him, no, there must be a then supplementary list. Again, when he checked up, he found the proper cost list.
Now, as we have heard so far, it is a long hearing.
Lordship.
We hope to conclude it within next 2 days.
Yes, yes. Pleasure.